Halsted Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
Well, hello everyone, and a pleasant, good Saturday morning to you, and we welcome you inside the Fargo Dome, as today it is the North Dakota Class B dual tournament. Both A and B having their dual tournaments going on. Our first round, our quarterfinals, go on at 10 o'clock with the semifinals and the placing rounds to follow here at about 11:30 and 1 o'clock. Again, so glad to have you join us here on yourliveevent.com. Ray Steele with you covering the action for the Cardinals of Carrington. We'll have all three of the Carrington Cardinals matches. Over to my right-hand man, Joel Morgan, with the call of the Lisbon Broncos duel that are going on here today. Of course, the Broncos going for their third straight title. Carrington looking to make some noise here, trying to maybe pull off an upset here in this first round against the Holsteins of New Salem-Almont. We'll break it down when we return. yourliveevent.com.
Your wedding day will be one of the most important days of your life, and it takes a lot of planning to make it a special event. Brides by Julie cares about those details as much as you do. An experienced professional will help you plan everything needed, from jewelry, shapewear, rehearsal outfits, bridesmaids, even mom, dad, and the groom, plus flower girls, suit and tux purchases or rental, right down to honeymoon lingerie. Brides by Julie is here to help you every step of the way. Learn more by visiting bridesbyjulie.com.
Did you know that every time you read that bedtime story, you pop a bowl of popcorn, or you settle into the sofa to watch a movie? The city of Hillsboro is hard at work behind the scenes to power the moments that matter. You could say, we warm up your downtime. At the city of Hillsboro, we power businesses too, keeping the lights on and providing the reliability our community needs to thrive. We're here for you with safe, affordable power. We power on.
The unknown consumes so much of our lives. That's why Concordia College in Moorhead, Minnesota is committed to providing clarity. We recognize that comparing colleges, especially the price, can be confusing. Concordia has always been a place where students of all economic backgrounds find success. And for next fall, we are reducing tuition by more than $15,000 so that any student who can imagine themselves at Concordia can be a Cobber. Now's the time to take a look at Concordia College, Moorhead, Minnesota. ConcordiaNow.com.
Your vehicle's in despair and needs repairs. Luckily for you, Creekside Repair performs general automotive and light truck repair at 309 12th Avenue West in Lisbon, North Dakota. Give Creekside Repair a call at 701-683-7619. That's 701-683-7619. Open from 8 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. Make the time for the make of your vehicle. Check out their Facebook page as well at Creekside Repair LLC. Located at 309 12th Avenue West in Lisbon, North Dakota. It's Creekside Repair.
Take a look at the bracket here on yourliveevent.com for day number 3, our dual portion of the North Dakota State Class B dual wrestling tournament here today on yourliveevent.com. We'll start with the Class B dual standings. Again, all the quarterfinal rounds going on at 10 on mat number 5 right in front of me. It is Carrington and New Salem-Almont. Carrington drawn in to face off against the number 2 seed of the Holsteins. Then Henninger-Scranton and South Border is the other quarterfinal on the top half of the bracket. The Mustangs, the 3 seed, Henninger-Scranton drawn in. Winners will face each other. Losers will face each other as well. Bottom side of the bracket, it's the Lisbon top seed going for their third straight dual championship, their third straight double championship. Yesterday secured their 5th straight individual state championship. The Broncos will be going up against Northern Lights in one quarterfinal. Other quarterfinal in the bottom half of the bracket. It's the 4-5 matchup. Velva is taking on Pembina County North. Take a look at the bracket for Class A. Its top half of the bracket is Valley City against Bismarck St. Mary's. And Bismarck Century is taking on Fargo Davies. For the bottom half of the bracket, it's Bismarck High taking on West Fargo Cheyenne. And Devils Lake is taking on Jamestown. So look of the Class A and Class B dual tournament brackets for the Cardinals of Carrington. about ready to get going. Warm-up set now, just kind of pacing around the mat, getting ready to start. We're starting at 145 pounds for this duel. Then we'll start at 152 and then 160 total for the 3 rounds of wrestling. They'll do the championship matches, the 3rd place and the 5th place. If you go 0-2, you are done here at the state dual tournament. We'll come back, we'll preview, we'll recap yesterday, and we'll talk with Coach Kerbaugh when we return. YourLiveEvent.com.
It's really cool to see the beginning and end product.
So it's very satisfying to build something that you know people are really going to appreciate.
We make products that last decades. Being able to stand behind our products and having something that is so known for that is awesome.
Work has begun to replace Line 3 near your community, and keeping everyone safe is our top priority. We have established robust COVID-19 safety rules for our workers, and when they're not at work on our project, they're advised to follow local health guidelines because we all want everyone home safe. For more information, visit enbridge.com/line3us.
The Congregation of Faith Assembly of God in Lisbon, along with Pastor Jeff Williams, welcome you to worship with them each Sunday through Facebook Live or by visiting lisbonassemblyofgod.org. The mission of Faith Assembly of God is to glorify God, make disciples, encourage believers, and serve everyone. If you are interested in learning more about how you can join this network of people committed to fulfilling the work of God, call 701-683-5756 or visit lisbonassemblyofgod.org.
The Grog Shop and First and Last Chance are the places to go in Lisbon, North Dakota if you're looking for local businesses that support community events and to find a captivating cheeseburger. For the Grog Shop, head to 1210 Main Street. And to feed that need for food, head to First and Last Chance at 1202 Main Street. First and Last Chance even has curbside pickup, drive-through, and takeout. The whole trifecta. The Grog Shop and First and Last Chance, ready to serve you in Lisbon.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com. The Cardinals of Carrington, they were second in the team standings yesterday, just behind the Lisbon Broncos at 6 into the finals. 3 of them state champions. 182 pounds, Michael Clifton, a overtime victory against Zach Anderson of Kildare in the championship match. Also at 220, Bo Retzlaff, a champion at 220 pounds, pinning Ashton Peterson of South Border in 5 minutes and 56 seconds. As well as Brecken Lura, a champion at 145 pounds, with a 2-minute and 42-second pinfall victory over Jace Horgan of Pembina County North. Able to get another 3 into the finals with Trevor Hogarth. As well as Tristan Lura and Matthew Dukeshire. Those 3 of them state runner-ups. Let's talk with the head coach for the Carrington Cardinals, Coach Josh Kerbaugh, previewing here this first-round duel against the Holsteins of New Salem Almont. Coach, got a couple champions, second place in the team standings yesterday, and now the focus is on the dual tournament here Saturday.
Yeah, we did well yesterday. Had 6 in the finals, 3 champs, 2 other placers, and so yeah, we hope we can ride that momentum into the duels.
Yeah, talk about just kind of the approach here for duels now. Carrington, a staple in the state dual tournament. Now with the changes to the tournament, kind of the different approach it is now having it go be only one day.
Yeah, that's, I think that's okay. I like that. We've been in several quads and triangulars this year, so it's not like we haven't done multi-dual tournaments this year. So we should be, I think everybody in this building will be all right with that.
Yeah, absolutely. Talk about here a little bit your opponents, from Region 4 New Salem Almont, a really quality dual team.
Yeah, they're a tough team, and they got the 2 seed, and we were tried to duel them earlier this year, and it was tough for the COVID changes and the constantly schedule changes made it so it had to get canceled anyway. But unfortunately, this will be, well, not unfortunately, but this is going to be our first meeting. So, yeah, so it should be hopefully a good one. I think this actually on paper should be close, and I know the flip's going to be important.
Yeah, absolutely. How important is that? You mentioned the flip, and maybe with it being the duel, to try to maybe get those extra points during the duel, maybe try to get a major decision or try to get a fall when normally in the individual tournament you just kind of ride it out for a victory.
Yeah, this is one of those duels where the flip really matters because our matchups are the way our two teams are matched up. So, yeah, I mean, it's either way. I think it's winnable, but I would much rather win the flip. Let's put it that way.
Coach, thanks for the time. Good luck today.
Thank you.
That was Coach Josh Kerbaugh for the Carrington Cardinals joining us here on our pre-match show as we get ready for the Cardinals and the Holsteins, the quarterfinals, our first round matchup here at the state dual tournament at the Fargo Dome, broadcasting live from the Patriot Fuels broadcast booth. Thank you to them. Thank you to all of our sponsors here today. As Patriot Fuels with locations in Alexander, Carrington, Devils Lake, Linton, Lisbon, and Milner. For all locations, it's the cleanest facilities, the friendliest staff, as well as great prices. We'll take a break. We'll come back with more as we get set for our first round duel when we return on YourLiveEvent.com.
This is Sam Preston, student athlete at Hillsborough High School, and I urge students to refrain from using drugs or alcohol. Doing so can result in getting kicked off the team, damage to your reputation, and damage to your body. Stay sober and stay on the right track to success. Live above the influence. This message is brought to you by Hillsborough School District.
The service from Hillsborough Dairy is fantastic. It is reliable and the products are quality and fresh. Milk products delivered right to your door like we do at our home. Milk products, juices, cheese products, cream products, yogurt, cottage cheese, butter, margarine, non-dairy items, frozen entrees, frozen chickens, seafood, frozen soup, fettings, bread, bakery boy, frozen doughs, frozen appetizers, all available from Hillsborough Dairy, delivering right to your door. Call the Udder Guy, 701-436-5877.
During this cold and flu season, keep your body and your wallet healthy with savings at your locally owned Health Mart drugstore, Hillsborough Drug and Gift. Hillsborough Drug and Gift is your full-service pharmacy offering prescription and over-the-counter medications, cough, cold and flu medications, and more. Hillsborough Drug and Gift is your home for giftware, home decor, and seasonal items. And there's always something new with a great selection of gifts and cards for all occasions. Hillsborough Drug and Gift, your locally owned Health Mart pharmacy. Health Mart, caring for you and about you.
Coming to you from the Fargo Dome, and thank you to all the sponsors making this coverage possible. The 2-seed New Salem Almont against the Carrington Cardinals at the Fargo Dome coming up when we return. YourLiveEvent.com.
Hillsborough Lumber has DeWalt tools and Milwaukee Power Tools. Choose from DeWalt drills, sanders, impact drivers, hammer drills, jigsaws, skill saws, multi-tools, and all DeWalt power tool batteries and accessories. Hillsborough Lumber will work with you on any remodeling project, and they will assist you with any building plans you're considering. And they remind you of laminate flooring and many styles of cabinets available. Call 701-636-4301, Hillsborough Lumber, Hillsborough.
Welcome 2021. We are all happy you are here. Time for a fresh start. Hello, Shane with Irie Insurance. The start of each year brings excitement and opportunity for those of us in agriculture. At Irie Insurance, we feel the excitement as well, and we want to make sure 2021 gets off to a great start as you plan for the planting season. We would love to sit down with each of you for annual policy review and make sure your farm's equity is protected. To find an Irie Insurance agent near you, go to IrieInsurance.com. Irie Insurance is an equal opportunity provider.
K2 Seeds is pleased to help sponsor this broadcast. At K2 Seeds, we appreciate the hard work, competitive play, and good sportsmanship the Burros present each and every time they compete. Good luck, Burros, from Chad and Cody Kritzberger at K2 Seeds.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com, just about ready for our start of our first duel. Again, Brady Siebel's with you, calling the matches for the Carrington Cardinals. For Lisbon Broncos coverage, Joel Morgan, he's got the call for the Broncos going for their third straight dual tournament championship. As we're here, mat number 5, New Salem Almont and Carrington. As looks like we're gonna have our draw here. So looks like the other 3 are ready to start, and now the official captain's meeting in the draw is Carrington wins the draw. So one of the things Coach Kerbach said was it was important for the Cardinals to try to win that draw, and able to do so. Got the luck of the flip, as we'll see how that plays out here in this duel. As already Lisbon on the mat, over on mat number 7, the Fargo North mat. We're on mat number 5, the Peterson Farm Seed mat, the mat that is the state championship mat. All 7 mats are going. All 7 of the 8 mats are going. Just waiting for the Holsteins and the Cardinals to get going here. And New Salem Almont champions of Region 4, the number 2 seed. Carrington, the true second in Region 2. Had to fight off a Central Cass team in that true second match, 2-3 weeks ago now. End of January in Castleton, able to hold off the Cardinals and picked up the victory. So starting at 145 pounds. And it looks like New Salem will show first, then Carrington will answer. And we'll just wait here a little bit for the track wrestling to get out the names for everyone, for those that are competing here in the state dual tournament. 145 pounds as Lisbon already with a 6-0 lead. Simon Sven with a pinfall. As New Salem Carrington, as Cody Irwin for the Holsteins, Trevor Hogarth for Carrington. Irwin a junior at 18-4, Hogarth a senior at 20-7. As Irwin in on a fireman's carry right to the back. Hogarth though able to roll through to his belly, but Cody Irwin for the Holsteins will take a 2-0 lead 25 seconds into the match. Irwin's going to try to work tough on top, reaches through, grabs the arm, but Hogarth able to get it back. Works his way to a base. Irwin 2-on-1 on the near wrist. Chicken wing applied. Irwin up to his feet, but Hogarth up to his feet. Irwin with the mat return. Hogarth pops right back up. Minute 10 remaining as Irwin will give up the escape point. Hogarth back within 1, but Irwin back in on a single leg shot for a takedown. So Cody Irwin goes up 4-1 as he bellies Hogarth out, but Hogarth back to a base. Irwin shoots a half. Hogarth back up to his feet. Irwin looking for a mat return, trying to reach through the leg, looking for a trip, and able to bring him back down to a base. So Irwin remains in top control with 35 seconds remaining in the first period. Junior versus a senior. Hogarth back up to his feet, but Irwin able to drive him out of bounds. No change with 26 seconds remaining. 26 seconds. Off the whistle, a stand-up by Hogarth. Back forward 2, but Irwin back in on a shot. Hogarth sprawls in a front headlock. Irwin able to get back up to his feet, shoots a shot. Good sprawl attempt there. Sidestep by Hogarth and hooks the leg, gets the 2. He'll tie it up at 2 with 10 seconds remaining. Final seconds ticking away. Irwin looking for an escape to try to retake the lead. He won't be able to do it, however. Hogarth with the late takedown evens it up at 4 going into the second period. Irwin with choice. He'll go neutral. So in the center, neutral position. Second period, Hogarth and Irwin. Irwin with some underhooks, looking for a trip, but Hogarth able to sprawl back in a front headlock position. Was just there a few seconds ago and got a takedown. Looking for another one, but Irwin able to get back up to his feet and escape the grip of Hogarth, still neutral. Shot fake by Irwin. Hogarth with an underhook. Looking to set it up. Russian tie from Irwin. Under 90 seconds remaining in the period. As a sidestep there by Trevor Hogarth, not quite a two. Now he will get the two. Hooks the ankle, so Hogarth goes up 6-4. Puts in the banana split. Hogarth with the banana split, looking to stack Irwin up, and he gets the pinfall. Trevor Hogarth, the banana split with a pinfall against Cody Irwin in a time of 2:56, as that will put the Carrington Cardinals up 6-0 after 145 pounds. So the first match goes the way of the Cardinals. They lead 6-0. As we then move to 152 here in our championship round quarterfinals, our opening round. South Border with a 6-0 lead against Hettinger Scranton. Pembina County North leads Velva 12-0. And Lisbon with a 12-0 victory lead against Northern Lights. That's the other three Class B duels going. As we're starting at 152 pounds, Ethan Hammonds of New Salem Almont, Brecken Laura of Carrington. Hammonds a junior at 20-5, Laura a junior as well at 21-2. Laura bumping up a weight class. Laura was the champion at 145 pounds. Now going up a weight class as he will be wrestling at 152. And one of the things that Coach Kerbon talked about, the opportunity to maybe bump up some weight classes. As you saw the 38 wrestle 45, now you're seeing the 45 wrestle 52. Minute gone in the period, neutral position. Hammonds in on a front headlock for the Cardinals, or for the Holsteins against Laura from the Cardinals. And first snap down, and we'll get a stalemate call. We'll get a restart in the center with 50 seconds remaining. Restart in the center. Grabbing at the head taps, head fakes. Shot attempt, Laura, sprawl by Hammonds. Able to get back to their feet. 30 seconds remaining in the period. Battle for head position, hand control, shot attempt. High single by Hammonds into a double, picks him up. Laura trying to defend, but Hammonds able to bring him down for the 2-point takedown with 20 seconds remaining. So Hammonds the first points of the matchup. Looking to ride Laura out for the final few seconds of this first period. It looks like he'll do so. Edge of the mat, he'll try to keep his toes in, and he'll do so. So choice will go to Laura. He'll select the down position. As Laura would get the escape point, so that's his deficit now to 2-1. Shot by Laura, a sprawl by Hammonds. Front headlock. Hammonds with 30 seconds into the period. A 2-1 Ethan Hammonds lead for New Salem Almont. Shot attempt by Laura. Hammonds able to get it back free, but that will get Laura back up to his feet in the neutral position. Laura with wrist control. Battling in the center of the mat. Altus looking for an opportunity to see if they can get a shot. Hammonds was able to get one in the first period. Laura with a shot attempt, sprawl by Hammonds. Reshot, Hammonds right into a cow catcher. Laura able to defend, still neutral position, a scramble edge of the mat, and they'll go out of bounds. Great wrestling there between the two. Shot into reshot into reshot into scramble. It ended up going out of bounds with no change. It's still 2-1 in favor of Ethan Hammonds of New Salem Almont. We get a whistle. As it looks like we'll get some injury time, blood time. Blood time for Laura, so they'll go out to the head table. Hammonds will talk with his coaches. Mat number 6, South Border a 6-0 lead against Henninger Scranton, one match into that duel. Mat number 7, Lisbon cruising against Northern Lights as they have a 30-0 lead. Do the Broncos. And Pembina County North leads Velva 12-6 at 170 pounds. Blood all cleared up. We're back to wrestling between Laura and Hammonds. With 30 seconds now remaining. Shot attempt by Hammonds. Laura will get it free. Reshot Hammonds. Single. Sprawl attempt to Laura. Hammonds pokes the head through. Trying to pop up over under. But Laura able to get the sprawl down. Hammonds though pops right back up. Reaching through. Leg pass attempt by Laura. Still neutral. Hammonds looking to put in the crossface and will get a potentially dangerous called as Hammond still had his leg in between. Laura popped up to his feet, and it's a potentially dangerous. It's still 2-1 with 10 seconds remaining. See what the wrestlers attempt to do in the final couple of seconds. And that'll do it for period number 2. Hammonds will take a 2-0 lead into the final 2 minutes. As Hammonds with choice, he'll select the down position. Bottom set, top on. As Hammonds looking for a stand-up. Laura, though, able to defend. Hammonds back in on the stand-up on all fours. Walks himself up to his feet. We're going to try for a mat return. Laura lifts him up. He's a little high. Hammonds able to get the reversal. Able to keep the foot in bounds. Hopped under, and that will be a 2-point reversal. Ethan Hammonds will take a 4-1 lead with 1:35 remaining. So Laura got to get a quick escape. Then he's got to get a takedown. Laura up to his feet off of the whistle and gets the escape. So it's 4-2, 90 seconds. Laura needs a takedown. He trails by a couple. Shot by Hammonds. Laura reshot. Trying to pick it up. Gets it locked in with the cradle. Puts him to his back. Laura looking for the pinfall. Hammonds is going to have to fight off of his back. It's tied at 4. Laura's going to get 3 near fall points. Hammonds to his side. Laura will try to adjust the grip. Try to flip him back over one more time. Under a minute now. Laura head in the side. Looking to bulldoze him over. At the very least, he's going to have a 7-4 lead. Edge of the mat. Hammonds able to get out of bounds, but it's a 3-point near fall for Brecken Laura. And now it's a 7-4 advantage. Get a caution on Laura. His first. 47 seconds remaining. Laura now with a 7-4 lead. Roll attempt by Hammonds. Laura's a little high, and Hammonds will get the reversal. It's 7-6. He'll give the escape point and make it 8-6. Hammonds needs another takedown, 35 seconds. Hammonds in on a shot, sprawl by Laura. And we'll get a stalemate. Both of them just staying there, both of them wanting the stalemate, and they'll get it called with 29 seconds. Laura has an 8-6 lead. Shot attempt by Hammonds. Laura gets the leg back. 20 seconds. Laura in on an underhook. Hammonds trying to get out of it, able to shake him off. Final 12 seconds. Shot attempt by Hammonds. No stalling calls have been made this match, so Hammonds needs a takedown. Hammonds with another shot. Laura able to get it back. Laura with a first stalling call. That's fine. Final couple of seconds, and that'll do it. Reckon Laura, the 5-point move in the third period leads them to an 8-6 victory, and the Carrington Cardinals will lead 9-0 on the Golden Harvest Tim Cassette seed sales scoreboard. So that'll go to 160 pounds as we'll see who the teams trot out. So New Salem will have to show first, so talking it over, seeing which one they want to decide, and then Carrington will show after. So it's a 9-0 Cardinal lead as we go to 160 pounds. All of them checking in at the head table. £160. Lisbon now with a 36-0 lead. As we'll get a takedown here for Carrington. And an escape to make it 2-1. Scramble on the mat as Drew Schroeder with a 2-1 lead, but Brock Norton able to get the takedown there as he counters the Drew Schroeder shot, pops the head out. And so it'll be a 3-2 lead for Norton. So Schroeder gonna have to work on bottom. Schroeder, a junior at 8-20, Norton an 8th grader at 2-3. Not necessarily the match we thought we'd get at 160, but the one that we are. Should be 3-2 in favor of Norton, as now looks like they'll get the scoreboard fixed. Norton on a chicken wing. If you're New Sam Almont, just need to try to get some points here this match. The trail 9-0. Don't want to give Carrington too big of a lead, especially with what it will be coming up in some of the middleweights. For the Holstein's gonna have to try to get this third, try to get some wins here in the upper weights. Final 35 seconds. Norton remains in top control. Schroeder looking for the escape point, but Norton able to get a mat return with the trip. Final 25 seconds. 20 seconds remaining. Again, they'll get the scoreboard fixed. It shows 3-3. It should be 3-2 in favor of Norton. Final 10 seconds. Norton just looking to ride out the remainder of the period. Short time, tapper out. Norton will put in a half, goes back to the wrist, and that'll do it for period number 1 as Brock Norton with a 3-2 lead. Norton choice, he'll defer. Schroeder will go neutral. Got a takedown early on, see if we can get another one. Shot fake now to the collar ties. Some head tap shot attempt by Schroeder. Now he's going to try for the headlock. High hip by Norton and gets the takedown. So Brock Norton will go up 5-2. 5-2 in favor of Norton for the Holsteins as they'll look to run the half. Looking to get out to the side. Schroeder though able to peel. Minute 20 remaining in the period. 160-pound matchup. Schroeder able to work back to his base, looking for a roll attempt. Norton able to follow. Has Schroeder on his side. Norton will put in a half, trying to get in a half Nelson. Puts in both legs, but Schroeder able to belly himself back out. 50 seconds in the period remains. Schroeder looking at the near arm, trying to roll it out. Schroeder defends the Norton attack. 40 seconds remaining in the period. Norton looking for a stack up. Schroeder, though, able to belly himself out. 30 seconds. Norton back to wrist control. Now he's just going to try to look to see if he can ride some time out here. Final 20 seconds. See if he can take a 3-point lead into the final period. Schroeder trying to work himself back to a base. Final 10 seconds. But bellied back out by Norton. Norton runs in the half. Nelson looking forward to run out to the side. Just is going to run out of time. Schroeder able to peel, and that'll do it for the second period. As we go to period number 3, Brock Norton a 5-2 lead for the Holsteins. Looking to give New Salem Almont their first victory of the duel. Norton will take the top position. Quickly bellies Schroeder out. Norton with choice. He'll try to ride him once again. It has worked so far here this period, as Schroeder will get charged for a stalling, his first stalling warning. Official saying not working on bottom, not trying to improve his position. And Norton just an 8th grader, Schroeder a junior. Norton looking for a Navy. Schroeder, though, able to get his arm free. Minute 20 remaining in the match. Norton a 5-2 lead. Norton back for the half. Nelson trying it. Schroeder, though, able to peel. 70 seconds to go in the period. Norton drapes the arm of Schroeder around the back. He'll see if he can try to use it. Throws the half. Schroeder, though, looking to roll through. Norton see if he can arch it back. No, Schroeder bellies himself out. 50 seconds remains. Norton's been working on the half. Got it, but Schroeder a good job of rolling through. Keeps it within 3. Most importantly, stays off of his back. You get a second stalling warning on Schroeder, so that'll be a penalty point for Norton. So Norton will take a 6-2 advantage. Final 20 seconds. It's a 4-point Norton lead. Carrington will take only a decision loss, only limiting it to a 3-point match. So Carrington will take a 6-2 advantage. As the final seconds will ride out, Brock Norton a 6-2 victory against Drew Schroeder of New Salem Almont. So we go to 170 pounds. $170, wrestlers checking in with the head table. As right away we'll get a caution. As now we'll wrestle at 170 pounds. Carrington with a 9-3 lead. Jonathan Lura for Carrington. Ty Wolding for New Salem Almont. Lura, a junior at 7-24. Bumping up from 160. Lura was 1-2 at the state tournament. Lost his first round, a victory in the Consolation round 1. Then lost to Weston Wayhoose in the Consolation round 2. As a quick takedown here for Ty Wolding of New Salem Almont. Go up 2-0. Wolding also bumping up from 160. He was runner-up. Lost to Garrett Hebel by major decision, 13-5 in the state championship match. Wolding a sophomore at 22-1. I'll go out of bounds, back to the center. Wolding with a 2-0 lead. Again, 260 pounders wrestling at 170 pounders. Or what you get with the state dual tournament. Minute remaining in the first period. Wolding in top control. Good smattering of fans here again. Both A and B dual tournaments going on. Using the west side. The home sideline is where the spectators able to sit. Far sideline, the visitors' sideline seating area. That's reserved for the team areas. Still a 2-0 Walding lead with 30 seconds remaining, looking to work tough on top. Sit out attempt by Laura, but Walding able to defend, and just a drop down there by Walding, and back points upcoming. Laura able to belly himself out, but it's a 3-point near fall for Ty Walding to go up 5-0. Final 10 seconds of the period. Walding just looking to ride out the final few seconds. He'll do so. And we'll go to period number 2. As Walding with a 5-0 lead for the Holsteins here at 170 pounds against Carrington's Jonathan Lura. Pembina County North a 24-12 lead against Velva. Lisbon a 48-0 lead against Northern Lights. A couple of the other Class B first rounds, as a 2-point takedown there for Ty Walding off in the second period. He'll now go up 7-0. South Border leads Henninger Scranton 15-9. They're wrestling at 195 pounds. Walding with a crossface. Get a stalling warning called on Jonathan Lura. They'll go out of bounds and back to the center. 7-0 Walding lead. Minute 19 remains. Right to the arm goes Walding off of the whistle. 2-on-1 wrist control. Reaching through, grabbing around. Laura looking for a stand-up. Walding will go into a tilt. Back points upcoming. Got to a count of 5. Official is holding 3. As Walding now will roll him back to his belly. Look to get the back points. Official has not awarded yet. Calling it the same move now. Walding will go to the other arm. And the official will give him the 3 near fall points to go up 10-0. Laura will shoot a crossface. Looking to bring the nose to the knee, as we used to say, trying for a cradle. Laura, though, defends. Stands up to his feet. Walding hooks a leg, and Laura got to his feet. That's a potentially dangerous. 10 seconds remaining in the second period. Walding with a 10-0 lead. Off of the whistle, Laura with a stand-up attempt. Walding, though, able to bring him back down for a mat return. Final 3, 2, 1. And we'll go to the third period. Ty Walding a 10-0 lead. Walding choice, he'll select the down position. Off the whistle, Walding looking for a stand-up, posts the near leg, now on all fours. Or looking to hook an ankle, trying to reach around. Walding back to his base. He'll try to shoot a half. Walding still on it at his base. Laura goes for the wrist, 2-on-1. We'll get a solid warning on Walding on the bottom, so now each wrestler has been called once for stalling. The 10-0 Walding lead, so on track now for a 4-point major decision. Walding with a stand-up attempt into a sit-out, gets the escape, so he'll go up 11-0. We'll get a whistle as Walding grabbing at his ankle, might have gotten banged up during that sequence, as he looks to be in some pain. From at the left ankle, trainers will come out and take a look at him. So injury time, we'll take a quick timeout here on YourLiveEvent.com.
The Lisbon-Bissell Golf Course, open Monday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 9 p.m. and Saturday from 4 to 9. Lisbon-Bissell Golf Course, an exciting 9-hole public golf course situated along the winding Cheyenne River. This challenging golf course, located along the National Scenic Byway, offers tree-lined fairways, numerous water hazards, and new black sand traps for a state-of-the-art golfing experience. Located off Highway 32 North and reachable at 701-683-4510. Call now to book your tee time at the Lisbon-Bissell Golf Course.
So Wally limping a little bit, but says that he's good to go with 50 seconds remaining. Needs the points for Lisbon as Laura with a bear hug attempt, tried for the trip, countered, and the pinfall. Walding countered the bear hug, got a hip throw, and a pinfall victory for Ty Walding in 5 minutes, 15 seconds. So that'll tie up the dual score at 9 apiece between the Holsteins and the Cardinals. Walding bleeding a little bit, so they'll clean up some blood at the center of the mat, but it's now all tied at 9 apiece as we go to 182 pounds. 54-9, the Broncos lead over on mat number 7. It's a 27-9 lead for South Border against Henninger Scranton. And Pembina County North leads Velva 30-18. Those updates, the other 3 quarterfinal matchups as we go to 182 pounds between New Salem, Almont, and Carrington. Dual score tied at 9 here. Only 4 minutes in as Mason Olander of New Salem, Almont, a sophomore at 13-11, and Michael Clifton for Carrington, a junior, at 28-2. As the takedown for Clifton. Olander bumping up. He was 170 pounds. He went 0-2 in matches at 170 pounds. Of course, Clifton for Carrington at 182 was your state champion as he defeated Zach Anderson of Killdeer 7-5 in overtime. Clifton with a 2-0 lead. A minute remaining in the first period. Drapes the arm of Olander around the back. Looking to see if he can use it. Olander able to get the arm back free. Looking to work back up to his base. Bellied out by Clifton. Clifton now going on the near arm. Final 40 seconds of the period. Now looking to reach through for the arm. Final 25 seconds. Olander will just try to get out of bounds, and he'll do so. He'll squeegee himself out of bounds and back to the center. A 2-0 lead for Michael Clifton. Able to get a breakdown of Olander. Final 12 seconds of this opening period. Clifton will look to shoot the half. Olander puts the hip down, just trying to ride out the final few seconds, survive another couple minutes, and he'll do so. So Clifton will go into the second period with a 2-0 lead. They'll start neutral to begin the second period. As they'll circle back to the center. Shot attempt, Olander. Clifton with a sprawl. In on a front headlock. Snap down and spin behind. 2-point takedown for Michael Clifton.
A win and a pin for the Demons. At 220 pounds.
See what Clifton decides to do.
Was a state champion.
Looks like coaches are going to tell him maybe to cut him. But Clifton's going to go for a cradle. Near side cradle. Knee in the, or head in the side. Trying to get the hands locked together And now the coaches will tell him to cut him, and he'll do so. So it's now a 4-1 lead for Clifton. So he's going to try to get some takedown points. Clifton in on a double leg. And gets the takedown. So Clifton will go up 6-1. He'll get the escape point to Olander, make it 6-2. So now just starting to try to count takedowns. Shot attempt by Clifton, sprawl by Olander, front headlock. Looking for a three-quarter Nelson. But Clifton just able to muscle him down for a takedown. It's now 8-2. 20 seconds. He'll try to get one more takedown before the end of the period. 15 seconds. Clifton leads 8-3. He's going to try to make it 9-3 if he can get a takedown in the final 10 seconds. Shot attempt, Clifton. Double leg. And he'll get the takedown with 3 seconds remaining. Clifton will just keep him there. He'll take a 10-3 lead into the final frame. Clifton with choice. He'll select the down position. Olander will try to put in the legs. Now both legs are in. Looking for a power half. Clifton, though, staying tough. Clifton now trying to get his way into a stand-up. Olander a little high. Clifton into a single leg and a 2-point reversal. That'll make it 12-3. Minute 25 remains. It's a 9-point lead, so it would be in a major decision. Now with a minute and 10 seconds remaining. Get a stalling warning call on Olander. His first. Now a minute remaining. Clifton with a breakdown. Edge of the mat. And they'll go out of bounds with 45 seconds. 12-3 lead for Michael Clifton of Carrington. He's going to restart in the center. Able to get a breakdown off of the whistle, does Clifton. Final 35 seconds. Clifton with wrist control, now trying to reach through. Final 20 seconds of the match. Clifton putting the hip down, just trying to ride out the final few seconds, survive until the final frame, or survive this final frame. Clifton will give up the escape point. It's 12-4, still in major decision category. Olander just circling around, not letting Clifton get close, and that'll do it for our 182-pound match. Michael Clifton, the 12-4 victory, a major decision victory for the Cardinal wrestler. As we go to 195 pounds.
All right, match 6, we're going to the ultimate tiebreaker, 1-1.
Pembina County North leads Velva 30-22, so Velva looking for a comeback. Lisbon leads Northern Lights 54-9. And South Border leads Henninger Scranton 27-0. Those are your other 3 first-round matchups. Again, the winner of this duel between Carrington and New Salem Almont, they'll wrestle the winner of South Border Henninger Scranton. Lisbon Northern Lights winner will wrestle the winner of Pembina County North and Velva. So 13-9 is the dual score lead for the Cardinals of Carrington as we go to 195 pounds. In a slow duel, this one the last of the duels in terms of pacing. Good matchup here between the 2-seed Holsteins and the unseeded Cardinals. Calder Kavami of Carrington, a junior at 10-6. Lane Huber of New Salem Almont, a freshman at 11-7. Huber, the 195-pounder, as he went 0-2 in the tournament. Had a couple of byes advancing him to Consolation round 3, but did not win a match in the tournament. And then at 195, Kavami got as far as Consolation round number 4, but lost to Coy Okeson of Bishop Ryan 16-8 in the Consolation 4th round. As Kavami with a takedown right to the back, looking for the pinfall. Huber's gonna have to try to fight off of his back. Kavami trying to wrench him back down. 45 seconds remaining in the period, but Huber able to belly himself out as he'll take a 5-0 lead, as we'll get blood time, as Kavami looks like might have busted his chin a little bit, pointing at that towards the ref, and he'll go to the head table, try to clean up the blood on the mat. So 13-9. Carrington leads the dual scores. We wrestle 195 pounds. Kavami able to get the blood cleaned up and ready back to go. As Huber now noticing that he has some blood on his arm, as does Kavami, so they'll send both of them back and get that cleaned up. Over on Class A on mat number 4, Jamestown leads Devils Lake 54-12. Bismarck leads West Fargo Cheyenne 37-3. Century trails Davies 33-29. So Davies, the lone, as of right now, the lone Class A team from the East in the lead, as Bismarck St. Mary's leads Valley City 10-9. There are that on Class A dual competition. As Kavami back in top position as they'll get the restart going. Broken down, but Huber able to get back up to his base, and Kavami with a breakdown once again. Final 20 seconds. Kavami looking to hold him there, gets a breakdown. Final 10 seconds. Kavami will just keep him there, and that'll do it for period number 1. So Calder Kavami will take a 5-0 lead into period number 2. Kavami choice, he'll defer. Huber will go top. So Huber's gonna try to ride. See if he can get a turn. Roll attempt off the whistle by Kavami, but Huber able to follow. Huber a little high, Kavami up to his feet, stand up. Broken back down, brought down mat return by Huber. Sit out attempt by Kavami up to his feet, looking to break the grip of Huber. Huber trying to keep him there, able to get the mat return, but he's a little high. Now trying to shift his weight back, his hips back. 30 seconds gone in the period. Kavami grabbing at the near leg. Huber still remains in control as he'll shoot the leg, hook the leg. And Huber able to get back and now locks up a cradle. Huber with the cradle trying to arch himself back. Kavami trying to get heavy hips, trying to stay bellied out. Under a minute to go in the period. Huber trying to arch back. Kavami not willing to go yet. Getting closer is Huber towards near fall points. Now he's got him flipped over, but Kavami now Huber with the back points, but Kavami able to break the grip and could not get a counted Huber. And so Kavami will remain in the lead 5-0. 5-0, Calder Kavami with the lead. Final 25 seconds. And Kavami with choice. We'll see what he elects to do in the third period. Now a reversal, a sit out to the back. Kavami with the 2-point reversal to Huber's back. Looking for back points. Huber's going to have to try to survive 10 seconds. 3 near fall points will be awarded. But Kavami is looking for the fall, but Huber rolls himself back to his belly. But it's a 3-point near fall, and it's a 10-0 lead for Kohler Kavami going into the third period. Kavami with choice, he'll go neutral position to start, leading by a score of 10-0. Shot attempt by Huber off of the whistle. Kavami sprawls and on a front headlock. Huber grabbing at the near leg of Kavami, just looking for a stalemate, and he'll get it 19 seconds into the period. Restart back to the center. Collar elbow ties. Kavami a 10-0 lead. So the opportunity for a major decision victory as a shot attempt by Huber, but Kavami sprawls into a front headlock, gets the takedown. See if he can get the back exposed. He does. Now Kavami out to the side. So it'll be a tech fall no matter what. But Kavami looking for the pinfall to give the team 6 points. Huber trying to bridge out. Still a lot of time, over a minute remaining. As he were able to belly himself out, that'll be 3 near fall points, and that will be a tech fall. Kohler Kavami for Carrington, a 15-0 tech fall against Lane Huber increases Carrington's lead in the dual competition now to 18-9. As Huber going at the shoulder, might have injured it there during the match. I'll shake hands. As we'll go to 220 pounds. 220, Bo Retzlaff for the Cardinals. Wyatt Engwich for New Salem, Cole Nagel, the scheduled 220 for New Salem Almont. We'll see who they send. They do send Retzlaff for Carrington. It is Cole Nagel for the Holsteins. Retzlaff, a senior at 25-0, was a state champion yesterday. Cole Nagel, a sophomore at 14-4. Made it as far as Consolation round 4 in the individual portion. Retzlaff in on a single leg attempt. Nagel, though, able to get the leg back free, remains neutral. Nagel just a sophomore, Retzlaff a senior. Nagel went for the headlock. Retzlaff able to duck the head and gets the 2-point takedown. Goes out into the side looking for something. Looking for a tilt. Just trying to stack him up, and he gets the pinfall. Retzlaff just with a stack up on Nagel gets the fall in 58 seconds, as that will increase the lead for Carrington 24-9. Austin Trelstad, the 285 during this season for Carrington. AJ Hines at 285 for New Salem Almont. Hines was the state champion, defeating Josh Shear of Lisbon by a 4-1 decision yesterday afternoon. They'll go out of bounds, 15 seconds in. Both them looking for a throw. Underhooks, overhooks, don't expect a lot of leg shots here between Hines and Trelstad. Hines a sophomore at 15-0, Trelstad a senior at 5-18. Underhook for Hines. Trelstad was looking for a throw. Hines, though, able to keep his weight back. 40 seconds gone in the period. Hines with a single leg. Charleston looking for a turn, but Hines just bullies him over right to his back as he's going to look for the pinfall. Edge of the mat. Hines out to the side looking for the fall. Charleston just trying to bridge out, unable to do so. And A.J. Hines, the pinfall in 58 seconds for New Salem Almont to go up, or cut their deficit now. It's 24-15.
Now this is a rematch of yesterday.
Go back down to the lightweights as we'll get going with 106 pounds. Again, we'll see some weight shifting from both teams. Trace Hogarth for Carrington and Wyatt Engwich for New Salem Almont. Engwich was the champion at 106 pounds yesterday. Hogarth finished in 4th yesterday, as we'll see who they decide to send out. As instead it looks like we'll get a forfeit victory. So again, the weight shifting for Carrington. And so again, Wyatt Engwich of New Salem Almont will get the forfeit victory, giving 6 more points to the Holsteins. That'll be 24-21 will be the lead. So we'll go to 113 pounds. Cole Gerhardt, the state champion at 113 for New Salem Almont. See if that's who they send out. And we'll see if then they decide to bump Hogarth up from 106. So Hogarth at 106 pounds. As they'll go up against, out of bounds they go, no change. We'll see who the Holsteins send out. I've not put it as Trenton Klatt will be the opponent at 113 pounds. So Klatt subbing in. So we'll see then if that then means that they're going to try to bump up Gerhardt to 120 pounds. Did not have a 120-pounder, did New Salem Almont during the state tournament. So Hogarth in on a takedown attempt. He'll go up 2-0. Looking to use that arm. Puts Klatt back exposed. Official starting to count as Trace Hogarth is going to look for the fall. Trying to bump that lead back up to 9 points. Hogarth, the sophomore, at 24-4. Klatt, an 8th grader, at 11-9. And Hogarth with the pinfall. Trace Hogarth, the winner by fall. 1 minute, 8 seconds for Carrington. That'll make the dual score now 30-21. So we'll go up to 120 pounds.
At 120, New Salem Almont will bump up state champion Cole Gerhardt.
So Gerhardt will, in fact, bump up to 120 pounds.
And he'll take on the state runner-up at 120, Tristan Lura.
So it'll be against Tristan Lura. So a good matchup here. The state champion at 113 and the runner-up at 120 pounds. Lura, a senior at 26-2. Gerhardt, a sophomore at 22-1. And the state champion 113er in Gerhardt bumping up to face the state runner-up at 120 pounds in Tristan Lura. Neutral position, circling around the mat. Lura in that state championship match. A 2-minute, 55-second pinfall loss against Peyton Toohey of Hettinger Scranton. For Gerhardt at 113, a 3-minute, 28-second pinfall over Colin Dean of Velva in the championship match. Edge of the match, shot attempt by Gerhardt. They go out of bounds and back to the center. 55 seconds gone in the period. Lisbon wraps up a 60-15 victory over on mat number 7 to advance into the semifinal round. They face the winner of PCN and Velva. That one's still going on. As Pembina carry North a 42-25 lead at 132 pounds. Gerhardt, a shot attempt, pops the head through, gets the takedown. So Cole Gerhardt a 2-0 lead with 30 seconds remaining. Gerhardt bumping up from 113, challenging the runner-up from 120. Final 15 seconds.
They start at 145. Simon Spen, the win. Barter Greenlee, the win. Then Jaden Schmidt, Jordan Sowers, Hunter Schultz, Avery Dick, Granger Dick, Grant Lyons.
Including this weight class, 4 matches, 4 weight classes up to still to come. They go out of bounds with 2 seconds remaining, so they'll get back to the center as Garrett will just try to ride out the final couple of seconds, take that 2-0 lead to the second period. He's able to do so, as we'll get a new 2 minutes on the clock. Gerhardt choice, he'll defer. And Laura will select the down position. Bottom man set, top man on. Breakdown off the whistle for Gerhardt. Laura, though, able to get himself back up to his base. Gerhardt with a chicken wing. Laura, though, able to get up to his feet and gets the escape. So Tristan Laura cuts his deficit to 1. It's 2-1.
At 220 pounds for the Highlanders. Highlanders now lead 15-10 as they score 15 straight.
Back to the center.
Here on mat number 1.
Underhook for Laura. Garrett, though, able to get his arm back. Shot attempt, Laura. Gerhardt with a sprawl, edge of the mat, trying to stay in bounds. Edge of the mat, they're still in bounds. And Gerhardt then will circle around to get out of bounds, and we'll get a restart back in the center. Gerhardt leads Laura 2-1.
Here on mat number 1 on the mat for the Saints is Jack Michael. His opponent,
Minute 10 seconds remaining in the second period. Laura trails 2-1. Shot attempt by Gerhardt. Laura with a sprawl. 45 seconds remains. Shot attempt, head after a head fake.
That's a win.
Front headlock for Laura. Gerhardt trying to get a double leg takedown. They're at the edge of the mat one more time. And Gerhardt able to stay in bounds, pops the head out, gets the takedown. So Cole Gerhardt will take a 4-1 lead with 20 seconds remaining in the second period. Final 10 seconds, Garrett will look to just ride him out here and take a 3-point lead into the final period. He'll shoot a half, runs it, looking to stack him up. Back points upcoming, just ran out of time. Did Cole Gerhardt, but he did get a 2-point near fall to up his lead, now 6-1. Gerhardt choice, he'll select the top position. Looking to do it once again, he leads 6-1. Breakdown off the whistle. Pivotal matchup here at 120 pounds. Still the duel in the balance. Only 9 points separates Carrington and New Salem Almont as the Cardinals lead 30-21. Laura to his side. Up to his feet, trying for a knee slide. But they go out of bounds. And back to the center, no change. Off of the restart, Garrett able to get the breakdown once again. We'll get a stalling warning called on Laura. He's got the arm, but lost it. Lurie will get his arm back free. Trying to work to his base, but Gerhardt now reaching around, seeing if he can set up a cradle. Has the leg hooked. Head in the side. Lurie able to belly himself out, however. Under a minute, 55 seconds to go in the match. Gerhardt with a half Nelson to the near side. Runs out to the side. Laura up to his feet, but Gerhardt looking for the cradle. Laura able to pop the head out. Scramble, front headlock position, break apart, and Laura able to get the escape point. Makes it 6-1. 6-2 now. Final 15 seconds. Gerhardt with a 4-point lead, attempts the shot. Sprawl attempt by Laura. Back to their feet. Laura with a shot attempt. In on a single. Switch attempt by Gerhardt, and that'll do it. No points awarded, and it's a 6-2 Cole Gerhardt lead at 120 pounds. So that'll bring New Salem Almont within 6, as they will now trail 30-24 against Carrington, as we have got 3 weight classes remaining. So we go to 126 pounds. Matthew Dukeshire was the 126 and during the tournament individual side for Carrington. Ethan Mayer for New Salem Almont, as we'll see who both teams trot out there and select. So Matthew Dukeshire will indeed be the 126 pounder, the state runner-up yesterday, as he trailed to Trevor Hinkle 6'3". They're at 126 pounds. As his opponent, Ethan Mayer of New Salem Almont. Mayer was a 6th place finisher at 126 pounds yesterday. So a matchup of 2 state placers. As Dukeshire on a single double leg takedown stays in bounds right in front of the edge of the mat, in front of the bench for Carrington. He gets the takedown. So Dukeshire will go up 2-0. Up to his feet is Mayer. Stand up. Dukeshire will give him the escape point. It's 2-1. It started at 45, so 2 weight classes remaining after this one. Under a minute to go in the period. They'll break apart. 45 seconds. And they'll work back to the center of the mat. Collar elbow ties, battling for head position. Forehead to forehead with 30 seconds remaining. Shot attempt by Dukeshire, sprawl attempt by Mayer. He'll get called for stalling and they'll go out of bounds. No change. But a first stalling warning on Mayer. Next one's a point. Mayer trying to answer, show the ref he's working. Is a shot attempt right off the whistle. Leg pass attempt by Dukeshire. Final 10 seconds. Scramble position, both of them with the leg. And they'll just kind of ride there as Mayer just kind of sitting on top of Dukeshire's back, nowhere to go, and that will do it for period number 1. Dukeshire a 2-1 lead. Mayer will start in the down position to begin the second period. We'll get a caution on Mayer. A freshman at 21-3. Dukeshire a junior at 23-3. Stand-up attempt brought back down by Dukeshire. Mayer able to get to his base. Mayer maybe trying to set a roll through, has the elbow. Now he'll get his arm back free, does Dukeshire. Reaching at the far angle, but Mayer able to get up to his feet and spins around, faces him, gets the escape point. We're tied up at 2 with 1:30 remaining. 2-2 in a pivotal 126-pound match. A couple of state placers going up against each other. They go out of bounds. And back to the center. 1:15 remaining.
And Valley City gets a win.
Shot attempt by Dukeshire. Front headlock, Mayer, but Dukeshire able to get back up to his feet and break apart. Under a minute now in the second period.
1960.
Out of bounds. No change. Still tied at 2.
13-pound weight class.
Shot attempt. Dukeshire. Mayer able to sprawl. Dukeshire though get that head pop back up and free and face him. Reshot Dukeshire. Looking to turn the corner. Mayer on a sprawl. Dukeshire again looking to spin around. Now trying to reach through, see if we can lock up a cradle. Mayer grabbing at the near leg. He's just trying to force a stalemate with 20 seconds remaining in the period. And he'll get the stalemate with 17 seconds remaining. Final 17 seconds of the second period. Mayer and Dukeshire are tied at 2. Shot attempt, reshot. And we'll get a whistle as it looks like an inadvertent whistle. With 4 seconds to go as the tapper started to go out there close to the head official. The official had to move and so just accidentally ran into the noodle that the tapper uses. And so we got an inadvertent whistle with 4 seconds as it looks like Dukeshire being looked at by the trainer, grabbing at the knee.
25-16.
Looked a little awkward there during that sequence of moves. And Dukeshire having his knee looked at. We're tied at 2 with only 4 seconds remaining in the second period. A Carrington 30-24 lead here at 126 pounds. As only 2 weight classes to follow.
Of the North Dakota Field Tournament that they're entering. However, the meet is just too strong in the middle as the final 62-7.
Good to go. Final 4 seconds off the whistle. Shot attempt by Mayer. Dukeshire with a reshot, and that'll do it for the second period as we're tied at 2 going into the final 2 minutes. Dukeshire choice. He'll select down. Bottom man set. Top man on. Off the whistle. Sit out attempt by Dukeshire. Mayer able to follow. Sit out once again. And able to face him does Dukeshire. In on a double leg, and it's a 2-point reversal. So Dukeshire will take a 2-0 lead. And 2 matches after this one, Dukeshire now looking to throw in a half. Could be a pivotal pinfall if they were able to get it. Able to flip him over, puts the legs in. Got to a count of 1. Mayer, though, able to get himself at least to his side, and now almost to his belly. Dukeshire going to try to readjust and keep the move on. It's a 4-2 Matthew Dukeshire lead with now 70 seconds remaining in this third period. A win would force New Salem to win the final 2 matches of the duel. Dukeshire able to belly himself out. Under a minute, 55 seconds remains. Dukeshire again just keeping that leg, trying to elevate it, see if he can get some back points. the very least, killing some time here. Now the back exposed. Official counting. Ducher's going to stay there, wait till he gets to the 5 count, and then he's going to try to readjust the grip. But Mayer able to belly himself out, but it's a 3-point near fall for Matthew Ducher. Now he'll lead 7-2. 7-2, final 20 seconds. The win would put Carrington up 33-24. Would force 2 victories from New Salem Almont, and would force at least one of them to be a multi-point victory. As that'll do it for the third period. So Matthew Ducher a 7-2 victory against Ethan Mayer of New Salem Almont. As we go to the final 2 weight classes, 132 and 138 upcoming. Corbin Clifton, the 132-pounder for Carrington. And Riley Dahl, a 132-pounder for New Salem Almont. It will be Dahl versus Clifton. 132 pounds. It's a 9-point Carrington lead, so a victory in one of the final 2 matches will secure the duel for the Cardinals. Carrington looking to pull off an upset. Underhook. Dahl, a sophomore at 15-4. Clifton, an 8th grader at 21-6. Clifton was a 7th place finisher at 132. Dahl got as far as Consolation round 4. No score. Sprawled out is Clifton. Looking to spin behind, grab it at the near leg. As Dahl grabbing at the far leg of Clifton, able to force a stalemate as they'll go back to the center neutral position. 55 seconds remaining in the first period. Well, them not looking to tie up, instead looking to maybe keep a little bit of space between the two. Shot fixed by Clifton. Now they'll get together with a collar tie. Shot attempt, Clifton. Dahl with a sprawl on a front headlock. Clifton able to get back up to his feet, just trying to drive Dahl out of bounds. Edge of the mat, Dahl looking to circle back in. Final 22 seconds of the period. Snap down attempt by Dahl. Clifton was looking for a shot attempt, and they'll go out of bounds. No change. 15 seconds, neutral position, scoreless. Final 15, some head taps by Clifton right into a double leg shot. Trying to suck it up into a single. And transition it into a double. See if he can spin behind. Final couple of seconds. And out of bounds. Are they going to give it 2? Officials will talk it over. And they will give the 2-point takedown. So they'll give Clifton the takedown right at the horn. So Corbin Clifton a 2-0 lead going into the second period. As we'll get a false start here as the scoreboard wasn't ready. What are you doing, Big Dave Mueller? Let's get going here. Former HCV wrestler. My former CCD teacher. Dahl with the choice in the second period. He'll go down. Got up to his feet, but Clifton with a mat return. And a victory for Clifton will secure the duel for Carrington. 15 seconds gone in the period. Clifton a deep waist. Bellies Dahl out. 35 seconds gone in the period. Clifton just doing a good job of top control. That's all he needs to do right now. Dahl able to get up to his feet. Clifton trying to arch back up. Sit out by Clifton. Or sit up by Dahl. Clifton trying to follow, unable to do so, and Riley Dahl with the 2-point reversal ties it up at 2 apiece. And New Salem Almont needs a victory. Would like it to see any chance you can get a more than just 3 points out of this. Because a decision win and a pinfall victory for the Holsteins would send the match to criteria. Final 20 seconds, still tied at 2. Clifton on his side. Dahl trying to roll out the arm. Final 10 seconds. Dahl will hook an ankle. Just try to stay there, force a third period. Deep waist by Dahl, and that'll do it for period number 2. Clifton choice. He wants to go neutral, and he will go neutral.
So the score is 2-2 heading into the third period. Corbin Clifton chooses
So Clifton got a takedown in the first period. He's going to try for one more. Collar elbow tie working the center of the mat. Underhooks for Clifton. See if he can try to jack him up, looking for a throw, trying for a trip. Dahl, though, able to get the legs back free. Clifton keeping those underhooks, now in on an overhook. Clifton a single overhook, was looking for a throw by, but Dahl, though, able to defend. He'll circle back to the center of the mat. Salem bench telling him to try to avoid the tie. Shot attempt, looking for a fireman's carry. Reshot by Dahl. Clifton, though, in on a double leg and able to drive him out of bounds. No change, neutral with 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining. Two. Minute 5 seconds in the third. A win will send Carrington to the semifinals. Final 50 seconds of the match. Shot attempt by Clifton. In on a front headlock for Clifton. But Dahl, though, able to just drive him out of bounds. With 45 seconds remaining, back to the center of the mat in neutral position. .40 seconds remaining. Collar ties for each of them. Just kind of leaning on each other. They wrestled 5.5 minutes. Starting to get a little fatigued. Clifton with the underhooks again, trying to jack him up. Out of bounds, and we'll get blood. Blood on the nose, so with 20 seconds remaining, we'll get blood time for Riley Dahl, the sophomore for New Salem Almont. Tied at 2, a win by Clifton will send the Cardinals to the state dual semifinals, where the worst they could do is third. So blood time finished, and you get 5 minutes for blood time. So they'll send him back as still a little bit of blood on his elbow. I'll send him back, wipe him back down on the arm. With 20 seconds remaining. A little neutral position. Final 10 seconds. Clifton in on a shot attempt. Dahl looking to defend. Whizzer position. Final 5 seconds. Clifton in on a fireman's carry. Dahl sprawls. Puts in a headlock. Front headlock. Out of time. as Dahl was trying to spin around, and we'll go to overtime. Overtime tied at 2. First point in this first overtime session wins it. Dahl in on a shot attempt. Clifton with a sprawl, grabbing at the ankle, looking for a crossface. Bellies Dahl out, looking to spin behind. If he can hook that ankle, he's got it. Dahl reaching for that near arm. Carrington fans want a takedown, and they'll get it. So Corbin Clifton, the takedown in overtime. Give the Cardinals the 36-24 lead, and Carrington will advance to the state dual semifinals. So an upset here as the 2 seed goes down to an unseeded team, as we'll have one final match. As we go to 138. Gail Kovar for the Cardinals is wrestling. Again, with some of the weight classes bumped up. 38-pounder Trevor Hogarth wrestled at 145 to open up the duel. Caden Tomac, the opponent from New Salem, Almont. Tomac, a junior at 9-12. Kovar, a sophomore at 9-4. Tomac wrestled at 138, got to the consolation round number 3. Did not place. 50 seconds in, Tomac in on a single. Kovar sprawled out, and we'll get a stalemate. No change, back to the center of the mat.
On the mat for the St. Mary's Saints is Reese Barnhart, state champion yesterday at 132 pounds. His opponent.
Center of the mat, circling around. Shot attempt, Kovar. Tomac able to get the leg back. 45 seconds. Tomac in on a shot. Kovar sprawls. See if he can spin behind. Kovar trying to hook the ankle. Does not yet have the 2 points awarded. Tomac grabbing at the near leg, but the takedown is awarded to Kovar. He'll go up 2-0. Spin behind, take control with 20 seconds remaining in the period. Kovar with a crossface. Tomac able to get back up to his base with 5 seconds remaining. That'll do it for period number 1. Kovar with a 2-0 lead. Tomac choice. He'll select the down position. Bottom man set, top man on, whistle. Kovar trying to set up a cradle, but Tomac able to get up to his feet. Brought back down to his base by Kovar. Kovar with a crossface.
And that's a final. Barnhart gets the pin and a win.
Crossface reaching around at the far thigh as well for Kovar, looking for a breakdown. Kovar now chopping at the elbow and bellies Tomac out. So again, gonna look right away to begin the semifinal round and the consolation semifinal round at 11:30. We're at 11:25, so maybe a little bit of a short break, but not much for Carrington from this match to their semifinal match. Minute remaining in the second period. Kovar remaining in top control.
52 pounds for all matches. In the Class A section on mat number 1.
So Carrington will face South Border as South Border will take care of Hettinger Scranton 45-21. So it'll be the Cardinals and the Mustangs, a battle of Region 1 and Region 2 coming up here in the semifinal round.
West number 1 versus West number 3. And the Pittsburgh Power Demons versus
Kovar again just remaining in control as we'll get a stalling warning now called on red. So Kovar, his first stalling warning. So New Salem Almont, they'll go up against.
And on mat number 4 will be Devil's Lake versus Giant Mustang.
Then just a moment, as Tomac looking for the escape point, ran out of bounds as now he's holding his, might have got hit in his stomach area, was holding it, says he's good to go with 10 seconds remaining. Set out attempt off the whistle by Tomac. Kovar able to follow. And that'll do it for period number 2. So South Border took care of Henninger Scranton 45-21. So the Nighthawks will face New Salem Almont in the consolation round. Lisbon with a 60-15 win against Northern Lights. They'll take on Pembina County North, who defeated Velva 45-31. So Northern Lights and Velva is your other consolation semifinal. It'll be the Cardinals and the Mustangs here momentarily after this duel. We'll have it for you on yourliveevent.com. So Kovar in the down position, Tomac with a chicken wing. Trying to get out to the side, see if he can run it. Kovar able to pop back up to his base, gets the arm free. Final 70 seconds. Kovar hooks a leg. So Carrington, they'll wrestle here in this mat as well, the mat number 5. Right in front of us here at the Patriot Fuels broadcast booth. Final 50 seconds. Tomac again looking for a turn. Bellies Kovar out. Able to get back in position. As we get a stalling warning on Kovar, that's his first. That's his second, excuse me, so that's a point. First point for Tomac this match, and now Kovar got to be careful, as still is time to get warned a second time. Final 20 seconds. Tomac trails by a point. Looking to try anything. Coach is telling him to cut him. Tomac not hearing him. He's going to run out to the side, see if he can get something. Kovar up to his feet, and that'll do it. So Cale Kovar will take a 2-1 victory for the Carrington Cardinals, and the Cardinals will pick up a 39-24 victory as they upset 2-seed New Salem Almont in the first round of the state dual tournament. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll wrap it up, get you set for the semifinal when we return. YourLiveEvent.com.
The Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters is a group of parents, coaches, and community members whose mission is to enrich the Lisbon High School athletic community by providing financial support for Lisbon High School athletic programs and events. If you are interested in getting involved, they invite you to join the Bronco Athletic Booster Group on Facebook to learn more. The Lisbon Athletic Boosters send a good luck wish to all athletes competing today.
Nick Storhog, CPA in Lisbon and Foreman, specializes in taxes for individuals, businesses, and farms. They offer tax planning and preparation, monthly accounting services, financial statements, payroll processing, business consulting, and trust and fiduciary tax preparation. Make an appointment today by visiting storehogcpa.com. Nick Storhog, CPA, is a proud supporter of Lisbon and community athletics and wishes everyone the best throughout the season. On Main Street in Lisbon in Foreman, it's Nick Storhog, CPA. Olson Accounting offers services for individuals including financial and retirement planning, taxes, estate planning, and elder care. For business, Olson Accounting can help you with a variety of services including payroll, audit, strategic planning, and taxes. Learn more about these services and more to help you and your business or farm operation by visiting colsoncpa.com or call 701-683-2700. Olson Accounting of Lisbon. Overn Electric has been serving Lisbon and the surrounding area for 23 years. Expert electrical services include residential, commercial, farm, and aerial. Overn can solve all your electrical problems, whether that be new construction, remodel, or even light fixture upgrades. Overn Electric can get the job done. Owner Eric Overn is a proud supporter of the Lisbon and surrounding communities. Contact Eric today with Overn Electric for all your electrical needs, 701-683-5892.
So Carrington picks up the victory in our championship round quarterfinals, our opening round, as they defeat the Holsteins of New Salem Almont. We'll get you the breakdown here, the rundown of the matches. As for Carrington, open up first two wins. Trevor Hogarth played the weight shifting game, moved up a few of the middleweights up. Trevor Hogarth at 145, a 2-minute 56-second pinfall over Cody Irwin. Brecken Lura, a 8-6 decision over Ethan Hammonds. New Salem Almont gets on the scoreboard. They take the next two victories. Brock Norton, a 6-2 decision victory, and Ty Wolding, a 5-minute and 16-second pinfall victory. Norton defeats Drew Schroeder, and Walding defeats Jonathan Lura. Michael Clifton starts a run for Carrington at 182, defeating Mason Olander by major decision 12-4. And Kohler Kavami of Carrington, a 15-0 tech fall victory over Lane Huber of New Salem Almont. And at 220, Bo Retzloff, a pinfall victory in 58 seconds, hands Cole Nagel. At 285, A.J. Hines over Austin Trelstad of Carrington in 59 seconds. Then Wyatt Engwich will take a forfeit victory at 106. 113, Trace Hogarth for the Cardinals, a 1-minute 8-second pinfall victory over Trenton Klatt. Cole Gerhardt at 120, a 6-2 decision victory over Tristan Lura. Then Matthew Dukeshire of Carrington, final three matches go by way of the Cardinals. Dukeshire, a 7-2 decision victory over Ethan Mayer. 132, Corbin Clifton, a 4-2 overtime victory over Riley Dahl of New Salem Almont. And Cale Kovar, a 2-1 decision victory over Caden Tomac for the Holsteins. And as that does it, a 39-24 dual score victory for Carrington in championship round number 1. We'll take a break and then we'll come back with the start of the South Border Mustangs and Carrington Cardinals when we return. Your liveevent.com.
There are more than 3.5 million people who work as truck drivers, according to the United States Census Bureau. From the transportation of ag commodities to help feed the world to packages that arrive at our door, and fuel to keep us on the go and warm in our homes. Patriot Fuels is proud to serve these hardworking men and women across North Dakota with clean facilities, great prices, and a friendly staff. Patriot Fuels in Alexander with easy in and out, hot showers, #1 diesel, and fresh food. Milner with hot food options including Cooper's Chicken and Wingman Pizza. Also located in Carrington, Devils Lake, Linton, and Lisbon. Patriot Fuels wishing everyone safe travels.
Feeling a knot in the wrong places? Head to the Cheyenne Valley Chiro Clinic. Open Monday through Thursday from 8 a.m. to noon and then 1 to 5 p.m. If you feel tense, just head to Lisbon, North Dakota. If you'd like to call and set up an appointment before walking in, just call 701-683-5337. That's 701-683-5337. Open Monday through Thursday until 5 in the afternoon. It's the Cheyenne Valley Chiro Clinic.
You deserve to get good service and great rates. At State Farm, we get it, and we are here to help, because with every State Farm policy, you get good neighbor service, and you get surprisingly great rates. So what are you waiting for? Get going and talk to a local State Farm agent about your surprisingly great rates today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. When you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Tracy Urbach in Lisbon today. Individual premiums will vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
We start at 152 pounds here on mat number 5, our first matchup between Carrington and South Border. Brecken Lura, the junior, at 21-2, will go up against Baxter Sand, a junior, at 18-6. For South Border, 152 pounds. as Sand, a sixth place finisher at 152 pounds
Valley City's Ezra
yesterday.
and Bismarck Century's Ben Weimer.
So again, Carrington bumping some weight classes up. So Laura, the 45-pounder,
Place wrestler 152
will go up to 152 once again.
Bismarck Century Patriots.
Neutral position, single leg attempt by Laura.
At 145 pounds.
Leg pass attempt by Sand, still neutral. Laura now just trying to stack him up. Does so, gets the takedown right to the back. Laura looking for the quick fall. Adjust the grip. Sand looking to roll through. Laura trying to arch him back. 50 seconds remaining. Sand able to get to his belly. They go out of bounds. It's a 2-point near fall for Laura, and it's a 4-0 lead.
On mat 2, we have the Bismarck St. Mary's
Restart back to the center. Stand up attempt by Sand, but Laura able to remain in control.
is James Richter. On the mat for Davies is Brian Park.
Sand up to his all fours, looking for the stand-up. Now up to his feet, looking to see if he can face him. Laura, though, able to get a trip and remains in control. He'll spin behind. Final 15 seconds. Laura shoots a half. Nelson in just trying to ride out the final few seconds of this period. Roll attempt by Sand on a sit-out. Laura follows, and that'll do it for period number 1. Breckenlure a 4-0 lead.
For the Demons is Kate Renner, state champion. At 160
Sand with a choice, looking at his coaches. Coaches looks at him, both say, I don't know, and so Sand will shrug his shoulders and say, I'll go neutral.
The Consolation champion at 160 pounds. Good matchup here on mat number 3 between the number
Shot attempt by Sand. Laura, though, able to kick his leg free and face him.
in the Class A division.
15 seconds gone in the period. Shot attempt Sand, but Laura able to sprawl. Neutral position, forehead to forehead. Arm control for Laura, looking to set up a shot. He'll take that shot, but Sand able to sprawl. Still neutral. Reshot attempt by Sand, but Laura defends. And they'll pop back up to their feet. Laura on the wrist control on both. Shot attempt by Sand. Laura sprawls. Both at their knees. They'll break apart, circle back to the center on their feet. Minute gone in the period, minute remaining. We're halfway through the match. Shot attempt by Laura. Pops to a knee, but able to pop back up. Single leg. Laura grabbing at the near leg. Sprawl by Sand. Reshot Sand. Sprawl by Laura. Edge of the mat. Gonna try to stay in bounds. Gonna try to circle back to the center. Shot attempt and a spin behind. A good sprawl and a takedown there for Breckenlure. He'll go up 6-0 with 18 seconds remaining in the period. Laura puts on a leg. Laura will get called for a stalling. And Sand got up to his feet, and then we'll get a whistle with 8 seconds remaining, as it looks like we'll have blood time. So blood time to Sand.
152 pounds, Ben Weigel. Got a tech ball.
Looking at championship semifinal round. Lisbon picking up where they left off, a 12-0 lead against Pembina County North. So regions 1 and 2, both in the championship match. It's region It's a battle of a couple of region runner-ups in South Border and Carrington. Mat number 5. Over on mat number 7, it's a battle of region champions with Pembina County North taking on Lisbon. PCN, the region 2 champs. Lisbon, the region 1 champs. Still cleaning up blood. There's 8 seconds remaining in the second period. Breckenlura with a 6-0 lead. As it looks like not all blood cleaned up, as it looks like there's a little speck of red on his ankle. So now they'll get his ankle wiped down. It's like right on his quad, or his calf, excuse me, right on his calf. As now he's good to go. Bottom man set, top man on. First move, a breakdown attempt by Lura as he'll ride out the final few seconds and go into period number 3 with a 6-0 lead. Lura will select the down position to begin the third period right off the whistle with a reversal, as now he'll go up 8-0. So Lura now in major decision category.
This is the state champion at 160 pounds versus the Consolation champion at 160 pounds. Just a minute remaining in this match.
20 seconds gone in the period. Lura with an 8-0 lead. See what he does now, leading by 8. As we'll get blood time once again. Blood time. Lura leads 8-0. Golden Harvest Timkas at Seed Sales Scoreboard. Take a break. Back with more. YourLiveEvent.com.
If you're a service tech, Valley Plains Equipment wants you. Valley Plains Equipment is looking for experienced service techs, and they want you to join their team. You can earn up to $40 per hour depending on experience. Enjoy paid time off, 401k insurance, and your uniforms are taken care of. So if you're looking for a career as a service tech, or if you just like a little change of scenery, apply online at valleyplainsequipment.com for any of their dealerships in Hillsboro, Crookston, Hunter, Galesburg, Valley City, and Jamestown. Valley Plains Equipment, dealers on the move.
Blood all cleaned up. We're back to wrestling with a minute and 10 seconds remaining, as it is an 8-0 lead for Carrington's Breckenlura in a major decision category. He's going to have to try to ride him. Don't necessarily want to tell him to give up the escape point just in case he's unable to get a takedown. Baxter Sand from South Border is a junior, currently at his base, trying to work back up. Could be an important dual point. Final 30 seconds. Lura just remaining in top control. Sand will get charged with a stall call. That's his first. Lura trying to hook an ankle. Sand up to his feet. Lura able to bring him back down to his base. Final 15 seconds. Lura tried to run the half. Sand able to peel. Final 10 seconds. Sand back up to his feet. Gets the escape point. That'll make it 8-1. Now he's got to try to get a takedown. Does Lura in a quick couple of seconds. Couldn't do so. That's maybe a big escape for Baxter Sand as he loses to Breckenlura 8-1, but it's only a decision loss. It's only a decision victory for Lura, so Carrington will go up only 3-0. We'll see if that point is crucial later on in this duel. Not only the first match, it's a 3-0 Carrington lead. As we go to 160 pounds. 160 for South Border. James Schumacher at 15-11 on the season. Indeed, that is who they send out against Drew Schroeder of Carrington, a junior at 8-20. So sophomore against a junior. Both of them did not place at 150. Schumacher didn't place at 60. Schroeder didn't place at 152. Could be a swing match here between these two teams. Between these two wrestlers. 40 seconds gone in the period. Circling around the center match, looking for the opportunity. Collar elbow ties. He's trying to stay there. Shot attempt. Schumacher gets the takedown. So Schumacher will take a 2-0 lead on Carrington's Drew Schroeder. Final 40 seconds of the period. Schroeder looking to ride tough on Schumacher, looking to ride tough on top against Schroeder. Final 15 seconds. As Schumacher shot a half, got a count of 1. Schroeder though able to belly himself back out. But now Schumacher readjusts the position, will get back points. Just runs out of time, but it is near fall of 3. So Schumacher will take a 3-point near fall to go up 5-0 against Drew Schroeder of Carrington. Second period. Schroeder in the down position. Schumacher a breakdown right off the bat. Looking to step through. Out to the side.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, here on mat number 3.
Schroeder grabs the near leg of Schumacher. It's a 3-0 Carrington lead.
The fifth place finisher, 170 pounds. Walters wrestling for the Blue Jays. And it's Petty.
80 seconds remaining in the period. Schumacher looking for a turn. Has the far wrist draped around, is trying to reach through and elevate. Throws in a crossface. Now into a half Nelson. He'll look to run, get out to the side. Schroeder able to roll through back to his belly. Schumacher follows, spins behind, remains in top control. 50 seconds to go in the period.
2 quick pins for the Flyers. Here on mat number 4. Now wrestling at 170 pounds.
Schumacher with the arm, drapes it across the back, see if he can use it. Still has 35 seconds. But Schroeder, though, able to get the arm back free. Schumacher's going to have to try to reset that move. Does so. Crossface. Gets him turned over. Back points upcoming. Schroeder, though, bridges out back to his belly briefly. Schumacher reapplies it. Gets out to the side, runs around the head. Is going to look for the fall. Stacks him up. Schroeder with a bridge. But James Schumacher with the pinfall in 3:55, as that will give South Border a 6-3 lead 2 matches in. We go to 170 pounds. Daniel Schumacher for South Border.
Highlanders going to win at 160 pounds at 3 points, as this move is 5-3 in favor of the Patriots. On the mat,
See who they send out officially.
from Valley City is Brooke Muskie.
170 pounds.
Muskie was
A 6-3 South Border lead. As James Schumacher with the, still 170 pounds. I've not put it on Track Wrestling yet, but a headlock attempt. And South Border looking for the pinfall here early on with 30 seconds remaining. 30 seconds into the match. Looking to bridge, looking to fight out of it. Unable to do it, as we'll get a pinfall victory for South Border at 170 pounds, as Daniel Schumacher, a 38-second pinfall against Carrington's Jonathan Lura. So back-to-back pins for South Border gives them a 12-3 lead.
On mat number 2, 3 straight pins for
So 12-3 the Mustangs lead after a Daniel Schumacher pinfall against Jonathan Lura. In 38 seconds, we go to 182 pounds.
at 181 pounds. On the mat for Barbara Davies.
So, 182 pounds. Michael Clifton for Carrington. Shane Nitsky. As Clifton a junior at 28-2. Nitsky an 8th grader at 5-11.
Just 22 seconds remaining in this match.
Made as far as round 3 as a throw attempt by Clifton right to the back. Clifton's going to try to get momentum back on the Cardinals side. Still plenty of time for Clifton to try to settle in. 70 seconds as Michael Clifton the pinfall in 49 seconds against Shane Nitschke of South Border, as that'll do it. As that'll put Carrington within 3 at 12-9. They trail South Border. Go to 195.
This is a final and a major decision.
Roller Kavami for Carrington.
At 107.
And Nathan Schauer for South Border. Could Schauer, the defending or the state champion yesterday, at 195 pounds.
At 182 pounds on the mat for Jamestown is Preston Dahl.
As instead, they'll send down Ashton Peterson at 195. Ashton Peterson, the junior, 19-2 on the season against Calder Kavami of Carrington, a junior at 10-6.
At 182 pounds.
So the 220-pounder will wrestle at 195 here, bumping down a weight class. Peterson on a shot attempt. Kavami able to sprawl in on a front headlock. Looking to spin around the head. Peterson able to get back up to his feet. And Peterson counters the move into a takedown. So Ashton Peterson, the first points of the matchup, 55 seconds in. Peterson drapes the arm around the back, see if he can use it. Still has time with 50 seconds. Reaches through, looking for a cow catcher, flips him over. Kavami's gonna have to fight off his back, trying to bridge. Plenty of time for Peterson to try to get the fall. 35 seconds remains. And there's the pinfall at 1 minute and 26 seconds for South Border's Ashton Peterson, improving the dual score now to 18-9. As the Mustangs doubling up the Cardinals so far. 30-0, Lisbon with the lead. In the other championship semifinal. So could be heading for a couple of rematches from the region tournament. We go to 220 pounds. Bo Retzlaff for Carrington. As they'll go up against Trent Brokaw of South Border, a junior at 8-15 here at 220 pounds. Cardinals need a pin. Retzlaff head control into a single. Lifts him up, brings him down for the takedown to his side. He'll shoot the half, and now he'll look to stack him up for the pin, and he'll get it in 35 seconds. So Bo Retzlaff for the Cardinals, the 35-second pin over Trent Brokaw of South Border. As the deficit back down to 3, as now we'll go to 285.
Divas lead 16-3 as we head into the 195-pound match. On the mat for the Divas, Isaiah Booth. On the mat for the
As Trent Brokaw, we'll see who they sent out, as Brokaw was their 285-pounder, wrestling at 220. We'll see if they had a Schauer Bump all the way up from 85 for now 95 to heavyweight.
State champion at 195 pounds just yesterday.
Charleston at 285 for the Cardinals.
195 state champion, South Border. You made a different day all the way up to 285.
So Nathan Schauer bumping up from 195 to 285 pounds. Something that normally would not be available in the dual tournament, as only allowed to bump up one weight class, so wouldn't have been able to wrestle at 285 if he was a 195 pounder, but having him weigh in at 197.1. Nathan Schauer with a 2-0 lead, has a front headlock, throws it, puts Strelstad to his back, gonna look for the fall, and he'll get it. Nathan Schauer, the pinfall in 44 seconds for the Mustangs. Gives South Border the 9-point lead once again. Well, Schauer, the 95-pounder, wrestling at 285. We go back down to the lightweights at 106. See how the weight class goes, as looks like Trace Hogarth last match, Carrington with an open. They bumped Hogarth up a weight class, not doing that here in this semifinal. Riker Vetter for South Border finished 6th yesterday at 106, so a battle between the 6th and the 4th place finishers here at 106 pounds, as Vetter with a quick takedown 10 seconds into the match. Vetter, a 7th grader at 10-9, Hogarth, a sophomore at 24-4. As we'll get potentially dangerous and go back to the center. Hogarth in the down position. Bottom set, top on. Off the whistle, Hogarth in on a stand-up, as we'll get a potentially dangerous once again, and so Vetter will remain in top control. Get a restart in the center, as it looks like we'll get a caution, and they'll get a caution on Vetter, as didn't like the hand placement. It was a little too high up on the arm. Hogarth, stand up off the whistle. Vetter with a bear hug, trying to throw him right to his back. Hogarth able to belly himself out, no change. Still 2-0. Hogarth now looking for a reversal, as we'll get potentially dangerous. We'll get the 2-point reversal as shoulder for Vetter. I gotta watch it. And so potentially dangerous call, but they did give the reversal beforehand, so it's a 2-2 score with a minute remaining in the first period. Vetter able to get up to his feet and gets the escape point to make it 3-2. So Vetter leads by 1. Shot attempt by Vetter, sprawl by Hogarth. Hogarth is looking to make it China into a dump and gets the takedown. Now reaching through the leg, through the head, looking for a cradle opportunity. Hogarth leads 4-3. Final 20 seconds. Vetter able to belly himself back out, but it is a 4-3 Hogarth lead. As Hogarth will shoot the half, looking to stack him up, trying for the pin, gets it! Trace Hogarth, the pinfall in 1 minute 52 seconds, bringing the Carrington back to 3. Carrington won the opening match. Back-to-back pins for South Border from then, and then now the teams exchanging pinfalls. Carrington can get it to 3, just unable to get it anything past 3, or closer than 3 so far. As we'll go to 113 pounds. 24-21, it's a 30-0 lead still for Lisbon on the other consolation, or the other championship semifinal round. As going to take down for South Border right to the back, looking to retake that 9-point lead for the Mustangs as Brody Hoffman has Talon Larson on his back. Hoffman, an 8th grader, 16 and 11, gets the pinfall in 25 seconds for the Mustangs, getting that lead back to 9 at 30-21.
Big win for the Patriots here on round number 1 from Jacob Bain.
30-21. Looking at the other consolation rounds, New Salem Almonte 21-18 lead against Hettinger Scranton. And Velva leads Northern Lights 36-27. We go to 120 pounds with South Border leading by 9, 30-21 on our Golden Harvest Tim Kazette Seed Sales School Board, broadcasting from the Patriot Fuels broadcast booth. Neutral position, center of the mat, looking for an opening. Tristan Lura of Carrington and Kristen Lepp of South Border. Lepp, a freshman at 14 and 6. Finished 4th at 120 pounds yesterday. Against Lura, a senior at 26 and 2. As Lura, of course, the state runner-up yesterday. So a good matchup here between the 2nd and 4th place finishers. Minute gone in the period, no score, still neutral. Shot fake by Lura. Lepp doesn't bite, now shot in an attempt by Lura. Going to suck it in. Front headlock for Lepp. Lepp grabbing at the far leg. Lura now in on a single. Lepp grabs the near ankle, reaches around and through. 35 seconds remaining in the period. Still neutral. Both of them on their side. Lepp seeing if he can poke the head out. Try to break the, get out of the ankle lock, and he does so. So Lura with a 2-point takedown in the final 10 seconds. Lura will just try to keep him down from there. And that'll do it for the first period. Tristan Lura, a 2-0 lead going into period number 2. Lepp first choice, he'll defer. Lura will start in the down position. At heavyweight, it is a 30-3 lead for Lisbon. As Lura gets the escape point quickly off of the whistle, but then Lepp with a takedown cuts his deficit to 1. Out of bounds they go. Same position. Off the whistle. Lura back up to his feet. Standing switch. Lepp defends, has a cradle locked up. Seeing if he can arch him back, power him over. Lura on his belly, reaching at the near leg of Lepp. Lepp still with the leg hooked. Doesn't have the head, instead just kind of body lock as he'll break that apart, spin behind, remain in control. Minute 15 remaining. Lepp up to his feet and gets the escape. Or Lura up to his feet, gets the escape. He leads Lepp 4-2. Final 55 seconds of the second period. Shot attempt by Lura. Lepp sprawls. In on a front headlock against Lura. 40 seconds remains in the period. Lura trying to get back up to both of his feet. And now we'll get a stalemate with 33 seconds. Restart back to the center. Shot attempt. Lura sprawl by Lepp. Looking to spin behind with 15 seconds remaining. Lepp kind of in fireman's, or Lura kind of in fireman's carry position. Short time. Lura just holding on to that leg, looking to kill the final few seconds, which he does. And so we'll go into the third period. Tristan Lura a 4-2 lead. (4-2). Neutral to begin period number 3.
On mat 4, Cheyenne is Logan Wickenheiser. On mat 4, Devils Lake is Joey Heiser.
Lura leads by 2, has not been warned for stalling. Shot attempt by Lepp, reshot by Lura. Front headlock for Lepp. Reaching through. Lepp trying to spin behind. They go out of bounds with 90 seconds remaining. Still neutral position, back to the center.
He was the Consolation champion at 285
Get a restart.
His opponent from Bismarck is Brayden Moran. As they are in the third period here at heavyweight.
Battle for position. Forehead to forehead. And out of bounds. On the shot by Lope. Couldn't keep the feet in, they go out of bounds. Or kind of landed right in the bench area. Took a second, but he's good to go with 1:14 off the whistle. Lura with the shot attempt. Lepp able to sprawl, get back to his feet. Shot attempt by Lura. Lepp with the sprawl. Reshot by Lepp, but Lura able to get the feet back under a minute to wrestle here in the match.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are in the third period of a great match here on mat number 1. This is the runner-up.
Front headlock for Lepp. Lura in on a single, now into a double. As Lepp able to get out of bounds, back himself out, and no change, 4-2. Final 40 seconds of the match. Shot attempt, Lepp. Lura with a reshot, front headlock for Lepp. Final 30 seconds, needs a takedown to try to at least force overtime. Has not been warned for stalling, neither man has. So Lepp needs a takedown. Shot attempt by Lura. Edge of the mat, they go out of bounds, no change. Or a good job keeping moving, not official the opportunity to call a stalling call. Off the whistle, Lepp with a shot. Lura able to get back now. He's just going to try to spin around, try to stay in good position, not give up a takedown attempt. Lura able to circle back inside, and that'll do it. So Tristan Lura, the victory for the Cardinals at 120 pounds, brings Carrington to within 3 at 30, or excuse me, within 6 at 30-24 on the 3-point victory for Lura. We'll go up to 126 pounds.
2 versus 3 here on mat number 1.
And how important maybe that escape in the first match, as we'll get injury time as Matthew Wolf and Matthew Ducher. Wolf with a finger to the eye. Just was nothing malicious, nothing intentional. Just was trying for a head take. Unfortunately, got it into the eye of Matthew Ducher, and so he'll be looked at here. Wolf a junior at 23-4. Ducher a junior at 23-3. Wolf made it. Wolf to the quarterfinal round and lost his last 2 matches. Did not place at 126 pounds. And Ducher for the Cardinals placed second at 126. So Ducher just be looked at again on the eye. Again, just got poked in the eye. We'll see how it, see what happens. Yeah, nothing malicious or anything by Wolf, just unfortunately caught the eye.
For the Danes is Christian Tanafu.
As now looks like we'll try to get some eye drops. They'll see if they can get an eye drop in there, maybe help him out there. Minute 53, so only 7 seconds into the match. And now he says he's good to go, and we'll wrestle again. Minute 53 remaining, only 7 seconds into the match. Dukeshire in on a shot attempt off the whistle. Wolf able to sprawl. They break apart, and they'll get back together in the center. Shot by Dukeshire. Edge of the mat, they go out of bounds, and official able to catch them before they go smacking into the table. So a restart with 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining. Back to the center, neutral position, no score. Dukeshire a couple head taps. Forehead to forehead, battling for hand and wrist control. Shot attempt by Dukeshire single. Now we've transitioned it into a double. Lift him up, bring him down for the takedown. Dukeshire now will take a 2-0 lead with 1 minute remaining in the first period. Edge of the mat. Dukeshire going to try to keep him in bounds. Now they'll go out of bounds with 54 seconds remaining.
On mat number 3, in this matchup between the Demons and the Blue Jays, Pete Rasmussen was the number 4 wrestler at 100.
Restart in the center. Dukeshire in the down position, able to get a breakdown on Wolf. Grabbing at the far ankle, keeping it belly to the mat of Wolf. Wolf trying to work his way back up to a base. 35 seconds remains. Lavelva picks up the victory over Northern Lights. And winner of this to the championship. Loser will wrestle for 3rd and 4th in the dual team category. Dukeshire again just remaining in top control. Rides out the rest of the first period. It'll be 2-0 going into period number 2. Wolf will go neutral to begin the second period, trailing by 2. Snap down attempt. Wolf. Dukeshire though able to defend.
Big win for Valley City.
Back to the center.
At 220 pounds, Consolation champion Carson.
Wolf dropped down to a knee, pop back up.
It's 16 points for the Highliners.
Minute 35 remaining in the period.
15-11. As they move into the
back forehead shot attempt. Dukeshire. Single leg. Has it. Reaching around the head, see if he can use it. It's now a 4-0 lead. But Dukeshire going to try to look for a turn for some back points. Hooks the ankle, elevates it, brings him back over. Wolf with a bridge. Got to a count of 2. Now Dukeshire reapplies it. Official counting once again. He'll get to a count of 5. 3 near fall points will be upcoming. But a big bridge there by Wolf, able to get the reversal. So it's a 3-point near fall and then a 2-point reversal. So it's now 7-2 in favor of Dukeshire with Wolf in top control. 45 seconds remains. Dukeshire up to his feet. Wolf though able to bring him back down. Set out attempt followed by Wolf and remaining in control. Under 30 in the second period. A big job by their Wolf fighting off of his back as that could have tied it. Staying alive for the Mustangs. Final 10 seconds. Wolf just trying to stay on top. Sit out by Dukeshire, but out of time, and that'll do it for period number 2. Matthew Dukeshire, a 7-2 lead. So 7-2 Dukeshire with choice. He'll go down. Bottom man set, top man on. Nope, we'll get a caution. As that will get potentially dangerous. South Border wants a escape call, does not get it. Dukeshire asking if he should go neutral, and he will. So he'll give the escape point. Make it 9-3.
The Eagles' Kosinowski was a 5th place finisher at
9-3.
for the Eagles.
So the lead is at 6. So a takedown from Dukeshire could become then a major decision victory. Minute 20 remaining in the period. Shot attempt, but they run out of bounds. No change.
On the mat at 106 pounds.
There's still neutral position between Dukeshire and Wolf.
State champion at 106 pounds. On the mat for Bismarck Century is Drayton Morris.
Collar elbow ties. Dukeshire trying for a takedown, see if he can get one. We'll get a whistle. This official did not like the aggressiveness of Dukeshire.
The Demons get 16 points.
And so a restart, tell him to, settle down a little bit, and we'll get a restart with 50 seconds remaining. Shot, but a sprawl by Wolf in on a front headlock. Dukeshire able to get back up to his feet, face him, still neutral position, 40 seconds.
Runner up at 126 pounds.
Snap down attempt, Wolf. Dukeshire 25 seconds, wants to get a takedown to try to make it a major. Snap down from Wolf. Underhook from Wolf. Final 10 seconds. Shot attempt, Dukeshire, Wolf with a sprawl in on a front headlock. And that'll do it. So Dukeshire 9-3 decision, getting Carrington closer as it's now 30-27 lead for South Border. Only a couple of weight classes to go as we go then now to be 32, 38, and then 45. Still anyone's duel. It's 132 pounds. Corbin Clifton for Carrington, Marshall Lindgren of South Border. Lindgren, a state finalist yesterday at 132. Clifton, a 7th place finisher. Neutral, or a 2-1 now lead for Lindgren as he got a takedown early on. An escape for Clifton. Lindgren looking for another takedown. Clifton, though, able to defend. Gets back up to his feet, faces him. 2-1, Lindgren with the lead. A sophomore at 24-1. Clifton, an 8th grader at 21-6. Shot attempt by Clifton. Lindgren, though, able to sprawl. Head in the side, grabbing at the far near ankle. Looking to spin behind for the takedown. Pops the head out. Clifton grabbing at the near leg. 50 seconds remaining in the period. Lindgren looking to spin behind, but Clifton again grabbing at that near leg. Still no points awarded, still neutral position. Lindgren, though, able to break the grip, hooks an ankle, and gets the takedown. So Marshall Lindgren now a 4-1 lead in period number 1. Lindgren cradle, roll through, see if he can get some back points. Official starting to count, so a couple back points upcoming. We'll see how many he can get in the final few seconds. And did get to a count of 5. So Lindgren will add to his lead now 7-1. His choice, he'll go neutral. South Border just needs 2 victories in their next three matches, and they will advance to the dual championship, where looks like they will face off against region rival in Lisbon. Neutral position shot attempt by Lindgren. Beautiful low single. And now it's a 9-1 lead as he'll give up an escape point. He'll cut him, make it 9-2. Lindgren open for a couple more takedowns. As Lindgren will get one more into a single into a double, as that'll make it 11-2. Lindgren now just looking, looks like he will try to right on top, tries to shoot a half, has an ankle hooked as well. Reaches across that far shoulder. Trying to get some back points. He leads by 9, does Lindgren. Final 50 seconds, 132 pounds. It's a 30-27 South Border lead. Lindgren Clifton able to face Lindgren, but Lindgren heavy hips, and then we'll get a stalemate, no change. Lindgren will remain in control with 35 seconds remaining.
Once again, this is a rematch here on mat number 3.
Off the whistle, Lindgren with a breakdown. Final 30 seconds. Lindgren reaching through, grabbing the near leg, trying to step over the leg. Final 15 seconds. Lifters trying to survive and force another 2 minutes. Turn attempt, Lindgren. It will get Clifton on his back. Will he get near fall points? He does get a count of 2 before the whistle, for the horn, and that will be now a 13-2 lead for Corbin Clifton, or for Marshall Lindgren against Corbin Clifton of Carrington. 11-point lead. Clifton will select the top position. Why not? See if he can try something here in the final 2 minutes.
Good match between 2 females here at 113 pounds on mat number 4.
Sit out attempt by Lindgren. Hooks an ankle, grabbing at the far leg. Now he'll just go into a switch. Clifton looking to follow. Has a leg hooked, also reaching through with the far leg as well, trying to lift him up. Bit of a scramble here. Minute 25 seconds remains in the period. As we'll get a whistle, as we'll get a full Nelson called. So it's a full Nelson called on Lindgren. Don't necessarily always see a full Nelson called on the wrestler on the bottom. But it'll be a penalty point.
Gets the win for the Highlanders at 106 pounds.
Get a restart down in the center of the mat. 13-4.
Highlanders retake the lead 19-17. We've had lead changes in the last 4 matches here on
A couple of penalty points. So 9-point lead for Lindgren with 45 seconds remaining. Clifton still in the top position. So if Clifton can get a turn, at least we'll bring it down to a decision. Lindgren, I think, just going to take that major decision victory, adding 4 points, giving them a 2-duel lead, so which would force Carrington to have to win both of those matches, and one of them at least by a major or greater. Lindgren able to get up to his feet, gets the escape point, faces them with the final 5 seconds. He'll go back to the center shot attempt, and that'll do it. So Lundgren, a 14-4 victory against Corbin Clifton of Carrington. We'll go to 138 pounds, 2 matches to go. Carrington's going to need a couple of victories with some bonus points attached to it. In a couple of opportunities, Carrington, in which they couldn't get a major decision. A couple of points maybe left out on the mat. Is that going to cost them? Almont looks like they'll advance to the 5th place round as they have a 39-18 lead against Hettinger Scranton. Kale Kovar of Carrington, Jace Nitschke of South Border. Kovar a sophomore, 9-4. Nitschke a freshman at 15-13. As Nitschke made it to Consolation round 4, was unable to place. But Nitschke in on a shot attempt, gets the takedown. Kovar then will just belly himself out. He trails 2-0, 45 seconds in.
3 versus 6.
Out of bounds they go. Lisbon trying to put the final touches on a semifinal win there at 132 pounds. It's a 47-13 Bronco lead. So if Southport can get a victory here, they'll seal the deal, and it will be a couple of rematches from the region championships. For the championship first place, it'll be Lisbon South Border, but not so fast as Kovar as he gets a takedown, or excuse me, an escape point. Bring it within 2-1. Pembina County North will wrestle for 3rd. Facing the loser of this duel here. It's a 34-27 Mustang lead in the duel. Nitschke with a 2-1 lead over Kovar in the match. But Kovar looking for a shot attempt. Nitschke, though, able to sprawl, and they go out of bounds. No change. Back to the center with 15 seconds remaining.
On the mat at 126 pounds, forcing Mary's is Colin Steidler. His opponent.
Final few seconds, just looking for position, an underhook from Kovar. So won't have time to do anything with it, and that'll do it for period number 1. Kovar will defer, and Nitschke will decide to go neutral. Both up. Fresh 2 minutes on the clock. Championship match will take place right in front of us here in mat number 5. 3rd place match will take place on the Fargo North mat number 7, as it looks like we'll have blood here. Blood time, 1:47. Nitschke leads 2-1. South Border leads 34-27 on the Golden Harvest Tim Kazette Seed Sales scoreboard. The Vets Club in Hillsboro is your place to go after a long, hard day's work or after the game to meet up with your friends. You're welcome anytime at the Hillsboro Vets Club. They're the place where family, friends, and neighbors meet. Check out their daily specials from 4 to 6 p.m. or their Saturday night appetizer menu from 4:30 to 7. And you can stay and play all night long. The Hillsboro Vets Club is proud to support Hillsboro Central Valley Borough activities. VFW Post 4172 and the Lynn Spearing American Legion Post 4 welcome you to the Hillsboro Vets Club.
real, hands-on, and will get me ready for anything. Crookston is the U of M for me.
Great Plains Fireworks, located on the west side, frontage road I-29, south of Degelman's in Hillsboro. They're open by appointments. Call 701-436-6140. Also like them on Facebook for information. Let Great Plains Fireworks help you get fireworks for your family celebrations, neighborhood parties, and events.
Pretty, pretty, pretty. They have chest thumpers.
Great Plains Fireworks, open by appointment only, Hillsboro, North Dakota, 701-436-6140. Like them on Facebook.
Heck of a time just trying to wipe off the blood, trying to get it to stop flowing from Nitschke. Able to do so as we're wrestling now in the second period. Nitschke with 2-1 lead, looking for another takedown. But Kovar in on a front headlock, and they run out of bounds. No change.
23-17 in favor of the Highlanders. Now wrestling at 120 pounds, North Valley City is Logan Navarro. Wrestling for Bismarck Century is Blake Ersman.
7-point matchup here.
Navarro was runner-up at 113 pounds.
Shot attempt by Nitschke. Kovar with a sprawl. They go out of bounds. And a win for South Border in one of the final two contests will send them to the region, or send them to the state championship here in the dual tournament. Kovar in on a shot attempt. Going to see if he can suck that leg in. Sprawl by Nitschke. Kovar will just kind of stay there, I think, hoping for a stalemate. Nitschke now trying to spin behind. Kovar now back on the leg, and he'll get the stalemate with 34 seconds remaining. Restart back to the center, 30 seconds remains. Final 20 seconds in the center of the mat. Looking for position. Kovar trying to get that opportunity for a shot. Try to take the lead, but Nitschke instead with a shot. Beautiful double leg. Shoots a half. It's now 4-1. Rolls out Nitschke, but Kovar able to peel, but a big 2-point takedown in the final 10 seconds gives Nitschke a 4-1 lead, sending South Border 2 minutes away from the state championship duel. Bottom set, top on. As Kovar in the down position, he trails by 3, has to get moving here in this third period. Nitschke with a breakdown attempt. Kovar up to his feet. On a stand-up, Nitschke goes to a single leg. Or trying to sprawl out, they go out of bounds, no change. Restart with 1 minute, 36 seconds remaining. Out of the whistle, a breakdown from Nitschke. Final 80 seconds. Kovar still in the down position, trailing by 3. He's got to get moving. Gets up to his feet, but mat returned by Nitschke. Bellies Kovar out. Final minute. Nitschke remains in top control. Reaching through, reaching around. Kovar up to his feet. Nitschke to a single leg and brings him back down. Nitschke, great job, mat returning, staying in control, keeping that lead at 3 points. Reaches through, over and under. Edge of the mat. Kovar will get up to his feet. Final 20 seconds and they'll go out of bounds and get a restart. So 22 seconds. Bottom set, top on. Stand-up attempt by Kovar off the whistle, but Nitschke able to get a defense. Kovar up to his feet. Nitschke goes to his single. Whizzer position. Final 10 seconds. Nitschke can just stay there. Watch the clock tick away. 3, 2, 1, and Nitschke will pick up the victory, and that will send South Border to the state championship duel. They'll get a rematch with the Lisbon Broncos.
State championship once again.
And so it looks like we'll have a couple of region championship duel rematches as Pembina County North and Carrington for third. Lisbon South Border for first. So go to 138 pounds. On mat number 5. 145. As Trevor Hogarth from Carrington will go up against Cole Stock of South Border. So Stock, an 8th grader, giving him the opportunity to wrestle in the state dual tournament. Hogarth with the takedown. Go up 2-0. Here in the first period, 2-0. Hogarth with the advantage. So again, dual tournament championships momentarily scheduled for a 1 o'clock start. We'll see exactly what time they decide to start those. Get a potentially dangerous and a restart in the center. Bottom set as Stock able to get the escape point, makes it 2-1. 2-1, Cole Stock with the lead. Or trails Trevor Hogarth as Hogarth looking in on another takedown attempt. Stock went for the double leg. They go out of bounds, no change. Hogarth leads Stock 2-0. Hogarth, a senior at 20-7 against Stock, an 8th grader 4-4. As Hogarth was looking for the throw, instead Stock able to counter and puts Hogarth to his back. It's a 2-point takedown. Hogarth able to get back to his base, faces them. They go out of bounds.
To the North Dakota State Dual Championship, they will be wrestling for the Consolation Championship in this dual tournament.
And so we'll see officials talking with that table to see exactly how many points was awarded for each at that moment. It currently shows Stock with a 5-2 lead. We'll see if they change that. Stock trying to upset the 138-pound runner-up. Looks like they'll keep it at 5-2. Just debating if they gave a takedown. They say they did not. So 5-2, Stock with the lead. Hogarth up to his feet. As we get a whistle. I believe it'll get a potentially dangerous, and so we'll restart with 26 seconds remaining. Cradle attempt off the whistle. Nice Stock. Hogarth up to his feet once again. Looking to break Stock's grip. Does so. Scramble, whizzer position. Final 10 seconds of the period. Stock a little high. Hogarth able to roll him over. And we'll get a 2-point reversal. Back points upcoming. Got a quick 2 count. So it's a 4-point move. And so Hogarth able to retake the lead at 5-4. As now they'll talk with the head table as confirmed 6-5 the score. Stock choice defers. Hogarth will select down. Out of the whistle. Hogarth back up to his feet. Stock able to get a mat return, high arching return, but Hogarth back up to his feet, returned once again by Stock. Stock with an arm and drives, grabs the near ankle, brings him down to his belly. But Hogarth working back up to a base. Stands up and mat return by Stock once again. Minute 30 remaining in the second period.
Here at 126 pounds.
Hogarth back up to his feet. A fat guy stand up. Looking for a roll. But Stock able to stay behind, defend. He tries to shoot a half.
Was the Consolation champion at 126 pounds.
Halfway through the match. (6-5). Cole Stock with the lead here in the second period. South Border's already punched their ticket to the state dual tournament championship.
For Valley City, but only 3 team points.
Stock hooks the ankle. Final 30 seconds. Out of bounds they go. And back to the center, a restart.
In favor of Valley City as we head into 132 pounds.
Bottom set, top on. Final 25 seconds of the period. Stock looking for a breakdown.
Ersland was the 8th place finisher at 126 pounds. Now wrestling here at 132 pounds.
Hogarth up to his feet momentarily, and he leads 6-5. Stock grabbing at the ankle, and that'll do it. I'll do it for period number 2. So we go to period number 3. Again, Hogarth with a 6-5 advantage. As we'll go neutral to begin our final 2 minutes. Couple of duels still going on. And Stock looking for a throw attempt. Roll through by Hogarth, then on a scramble. Stock able to get the 2-point takedown. Hooks an ankle in, so Stock retakes the lead now at 7-6. 90 seconds remaining in the period. Well, Stock, maybe an upset here. Just an 8th grader, 4-4 on the season, trying to upend the senior runner-up at 138. And this match at 135. Stock putting in a half Nelson, looking to cinch it in tight. Hogarth able to appeal. Stock tries it the other side. Edge of the mat. Hogarth peels, but Stock able to belly him out. Under a minute, 50 seconds remaining in the third period. And a stalling call on Hogarth, and that's a penalty point for Stock. That was Hogarth's second stalling call. And so it's now 8-6 with 35 seconds remaining. Hogarth looking for a sit out into a switch, but Stock able to follow. Final 30 seconds. Edge of the mat, Stock trying to keep him in bounds and keep the clock rolling. Sit out attempt by Hogarth. Final 10 seconds. Stock will just throw in a half Nelson, go on the wrist, and that'll do it. So Cole Stock will pick up the 8-6 decision victory over Trevor Hogarth at 145 pounds, as that will give South Border a 40-27 victory on the dual score. So again, South Border a rematch with their region rival in Lisbon. Carrington will wrestle for third against their region rival in Pembina County North. Your final Golden Harvest Tim Kazette seed sales scoreboard: South Border 40, Carrington 27. We'll take a break, come back with more. YourLiveEvent.com.
American Crystal Sugar Company, with their 4,000 plus employees and shareholders, are deeply rooted in the communities of the Red River Valley. They're committed to the sustainability and growth of their business and to improving lives in the places where we work and live by investing in people, our communities, and the future of American Crystal Sugar. Visit crystalsugar.com to learn more about scholarships, grants, volunteerism, donations, and more through the Community Roots American Crystal Giving Program. Growing strong community roots. American Crystal Sugar Company.
Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsborough is accepting new patients. They offer patients of all ages a full range of dental services, including Clear Correct, which is an option for invisible braces, and a $99 whitening program. Dr. Rothfuss accepts multiple insurance plans, including Delta Dental, United Concordia that was affiliated with Blue Cross Blue Shield, and Principal Dental Insurance. Bring your smile to Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsborough, and the friendly staff will help make it sparkle. Call 701-636-4244 today.
Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsborough. For when you need repair work done on your vehicle, need an oil change, need new tires, or tire repair, visit Sorum Oil Company in Hillsborough. They fill LP tanks, bulk delivery of your home heating or farm fuels, and carry batteries. Call your locally owned full-service gas station, Sorum Oil Company in Hillsborough, 701-636-5356. Brad, Jody, and Blake Sorum thank you for your business, and they look forward to continue serving you at Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsborough.
H509. If you're already a member, thank you. If you're not a member yet, we'd like to invite you to join North Dakota's largest chapter of Dollars for Scholars, Hillsborough Dollars for Scholars. Every graduating student who applies for a scholarship will receive at least one scholarship. If you've got a student that has, or as an alumni of Hillsborough, you received a scholarship, please consider giving back to H509 so we can continue these amazing gifts for future Hillsborough graduating students. For information, visit H509 Hillsborough Dollars for Scholars Facebook or website pages.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com as South Border a 40-27 victory against Carrington in the semifinal round. So the Mustangs advance to the championship. Carrington will wrestle for third and fourth. It's a rematch of the Region 2 or Region Championships for Region 1 and 2. As Lisbon South Border will wrestle for the title. Third place will be PCN and Carrington. Breckenlura for Carrington opened up the match in an 8-1 decision victory against Baxter Sand of South Border. Then James Schumacher. South Border able to give them the lead, pinning Drew Schroeder in 3:56. South Border kept it going at 170. Daniel Schumacher, a 39-second pinfall over Jonathan Lura. From there, trading pinfalls here for the next few weight classes. Michael Clifton, the 50-second pinfall over Shane Nitsky. Then for South Border, Ashton Peterson, a 127 pinfall over Calder Kavami. 220, Bo Retzlaff for Carrington, a 35-second fall against Trent Brokaw of South Border. Then at 285, Nathan Schauer bumping up all the way from 195, a 45-second pinfall over Austin Trelstad. 106, Trace Hogarth for the Cardinals, a 152 pin over Riker Vetter. Then Brady Hoffman at 113, the fall in 25 seconds over Talon Larson. 120, Tristan Lura for the Cardinals, a 4-2 decision victory over Tristan Lepp. 126, Matthew Dukeshire for Carrington, a 9-3 decision victory over Matthew Wolf. But then South Border takes the final three. Marshall Lindgren, a 14-4 decision victory over Corbin Clifton. Jason Ditsky of South Border, a 4-1 decision victory over Kel Kovar. And Cole Stock at 145, the 8-6 decision victory over Trevor Hogarth. So the Cardinals will wrestle against Pembina County North when we come back. YourLiveEvent.com.
When it comes to insurance, you should be confident that you're choosing the best option. I'm Rich Gerke of Farmers Union Insurance, Hillsborough. Let's find and discuss the best insurance policy for your home, auto, farm, life, or business. Stop in to see Ryan Updahl or I at our Hillsborough office, or give us a call at 701-436-5777, or toll free at 1-800-498-5777. This is Rich Gerke of Farmers Union Insurance, and we look forward to doing business with you.
Dakota Heritage Bank, serving you with 10 locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota, has a strong background in ag and business lending, but can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. Dakota Heritage Bank is a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. Our friendly staff greets you with a smile, takes the time to get to know you, and can help with your banking needs. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Big Tex is a name you can trust to build great trailers. Big Tex and Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro are the names behind quality, precise design, and depth of production line. Big Tex, where style does not get lost in the rugged construction of products. Big Tex is made to last and made to perform. When your Big Tex touches the ground, it's tested and warranted, ready for every transport job you have. Get your Big Tex trailer at Bloomfield Enterprises Hillsboro. Contact Ben at 701-261-9779 or Tim at 701-430-0877.
You can trust Paul's Hometown Repair for professional service on your vehicles, cars, vans, pickups. Bring them in to Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro. Whether it's light work such as oil changes and tune-ups, or more serious matters including transmission work and engine overhauls, they'll get the work done for you at Paul's Hometown Repair. They'll get your vehicle back on its wheels, running like new. Call 436-4676 to schedule your vehicle for service at Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro.
If you're a service tech, Valley Plains Equipment wants you. Valley Plains Equipment is looking for experienced service techs, and they want you to join their team. You can earn up to $40 per hour depending on experience. Enjoy paid time off, 401k insurance, and your uniforms are taken care of. So if you're looking for a career as a service tech, or if you just like a little change of scenery, apply online at valleyplainsequipment.com for any of their dealerships in Hillsboro, Crookston, Hunter, Galesburg, Valley City, and Jamestown. Valley Plains Equipment, dealers on the move.
When you're way, way out in farm country, right in the middle of harvest, there's nobody watching. No audience, no crowd, the only bright lights beam from a combine. And they're not pointing at you. All that's here is a field. It may not look like a place of glory, but there's still a winner. There's still a score. And for many farmers who planted golden harvest corn this year, victory is about to set in. Talk to Tim Kazette Seed Sales, 701-430-0877.
Don't be fooled by that beat-up old cap. Its faded crown represents the tireless work of America's farmers and ranchers. Its sturdy brim, their dedication to providing our nation with a safe, affordable food source. From sunup to sundown, they're turning quarters into the dollars that drive our rural economy. So we'd like to tip our hat to them. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting those that protect America's food source.
Wallach Johnson Insurance has a team of experienced professionals who are highly knowledgeable and ready to answer your questions about finding the best insurance coverage for you. As an independent insurance agency, they have access to many highly rated insurance companies and can shop around to find you an affordable solution for farm, crop, business, home, and auto insurance. Get your free quote started today with Wallach Johnson Insurance at nd-insurer.com. Call or text 888-683-5253 or stop by one of their offices in Lisbon, Rutland, and Gwinner. Wallach Johnson Insurance, insuring the area since 1981.
If you have never been in an abusive environment, you may wonder why a person wouldn't simply just leave the relationship. Oftentimes, these situations are more complicated than it may seem. If someone you care about is in a similar situation, support them and understand they may have reasons to stay. The Abuse Resource Network of Ransom and Sargent County can help you support your loved one and offer services to those in harmful relationships. Counseling, housing, or financial assistance, or even just a confidential ear are some of the many free services the Abuse Resource Network provides. Reach out today by visiting abuseresourcenetwork.org.
Back here, yourliveevent.com, as just waiting here for our consolation or our placing rounds to get going here on yourliveevent.com. Just waiting on one final duel on mat number one, a championship round duel between Valley City and Bismarck Century is the duel that we are waiting to finish. We'll take a look at, get you the updated brackets here so far for Class B. Again, they're doing first, third, and fifth place matches. There is not a seventh place match. So in that second round, it was South Border a 40-27 victory, advancing to the championship where they will face Lisbon after they defeated Pembina County North 56-19. In the consolation round, New Salem Almont a 40-35 victory against Hettinger Scranton. And Velva a 40-32 victory against Northern Lights. So New Salem Almont will face Velva in the fifth place match. Hettinger Scranton and Northern Lights. Their dual season will come to a close. So should be just about ready to get started here for our third place matchup. We'll take another break and then we'll get you ready for Pembina County North and Carrington when we return. Your liveevent.com.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local planter experts. Tune up, add up. The math is simple. Every additional percentage of meter accuracy adds a bushel or two more per acre. While they should run at 98% or better, many do not. That's why no matter who made them, no matter their type, every meter should be calibrated every year. Keep your meters in top-notch shape. Call RDK at 701-636-2119 to schedule your meter maintenance today.
Your wedding day will be one of the most important days of your life, and it takes a lot of planning to make it a special event. Brides by Julie cares about those details as much as you do. An experienced professional will help you plan everything needed from jewelry, shapewear, rehearsal outfits, bridesmaids, even mom, dad, and the groom, plus flower girls, suit and tux purchases or rental, right down to honeymoon lingerie. Brides by Julie is here to help you every step of the way. Learn more by visiting bridesbyjulie.com.
Did you know that every time you read that bedtime story, you pop a bowl of popcorn, or you settle into the sofa to watch a movie, the city of Hillsborough is hard at work behind the scenes to power the moments that matter. You could say, we warm up your downtime. At the city of Hillsborough, we power businesses too, keeping the lights on and providing the reliability our community needs to thrive. We're here for you with safe, affordable power. We power on.
The unknown consumes so much of our lives. That's why Concordia College in Moorhead, Minnesota is committed to providing clarity. We recognize that comparing colleges, especially the price, can be confusing. Concordia has always been a place where students of all economic backgrounds find success. And for next fall, we are reducing tuition by more than $15,000 so that any student who can imagine themselves at Concordia can be a Cobber. Now's the time to take a look at Concordia College, Moorhead, Minnesota. ConcordiaNow.com.
State placing matches should get underway here in a moment of just a couple of minutes. Just, I think, waiting until exactly 1 o'clock as due to television reasons for the championship matches being shown on the television side of things. Again, it's a rematch of Pembina County North and North Border. Again, Pembina County North with the duel had to get a pinfall in the final match against Carrington in overtime for the Grizzlies to pick up the dual championship. It should be a interesting duel between these two. And still on the line, third place, a chance to be in the top three as a state dual team. Should be an interesting matchup, as I think also we have a bit of like a disturbance here in the stands. I heard security was being called. They said that over the loudspeaker. A lot of eyes focused towards the far stands. Not sure what it was, but that, I guess, also part of the delay here for this third place match. Again, thank you so much for joining us here, yourliveevent.com. Thank you to all of the sponsors that you have seen and heard throughout our coverage here today and throughout this weekend. including Norman County Implement, Hillsboro Drug and Gift, the Valley General Store in Halstead, Hillsboro Lumber, as well as Egg Country Farm Credit Services and Halstead Telephone Company, the Hillsboro and Central Valley School Districts. Also, thank you to RDK Enterprises, American Crystal Sugar Company, as well as Sess Vonderhoff, the City of Hillsboro, as well as Rich Gerke and Ryan Opdahl, Farmers Union Insurance of Hillsboro. Thank you to our additional sponsors, the Hillsboro Body Shop, Seegert Farms, the Hillsboro Vets Club, as well as Rocky Nedham Seeds, as well as Dakota Heritage Bank. Thank you to Hillsboro Dairy, Bloomfield Enterprises, Paul's Hometown Repair, Sorm Oil Company, and Irie Insurance as well, allowing this coverage to be possible. I want to give a shout out as well to Dr. Craig Rothfuss, Dental in Hillsboro, the Hillsboro Dollars for Scholars, as well as Creekside Repair in Lisbon. Also, thank you to K2 Seed. Thank you to Concordia College, Brides by Julie, the Abuse Resource Network and Therapy. Thank you to Great Plains Fireworks, Enbridge, as well as the HCV Booster Club, Degelman's, and Tim Cassette Golden Harvest Seed Sales. Thank you as well to our additional sponsors of Faith Assembly of God Church, the Gog Shop, and First and Last Chance. Thank you to the Lisbon Booster Club, the Lisbon Bissell Golf Course, Mueller Angus, D&J Ranch. Also, thank you to Olson Accounting, Over and Electric, Patriot Fuels, the Cheyenne Valley Chiropractic Clinic. Thank you to Tracy Urbach and State Farm in Lisbon, as well as Storehawk CPA, the University of Minnesota Crookston, Valley Plains Equipment, and Wallach Johnson Insurance. Take another break. We'll come back with more from the Fargo Dome as we get ready for our third place duel when we return. YourLiveEvent.com.
Your vehicle's in despair and needs repairs. Luckily for you, Creekside Repair performs general automotive and light truck repair at 309 12th Avenue West in Lisbon, North Dakota. Give Creekside Repair a call at 701-683-7619. That's 701-683-7619. Open from 8 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. Make the time for the make of your vehicle. Check out their Facebook page as well at Creekside Repair LLC. Located at 309 12th Avenue West in Lisbon, North Dakota. It's Creekside Repair.
It's really cool to see the beginning and end product.
So it's very satisfying to build something that you know people are really going to appreciate.
We make products that last decades. Being able to stand behind our products and having something that is so known for that is awesome.
Work has begun to replace Line 3 near your community, and keeping everyone safe is our top priority. We have established robust COVID-19 safety rules for our workers, and when they're not at work on our project, they're advised to follow local health guidelines because we all want everyone home safe. For more information, visit enbridge.com/line3us.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com as coin toss captains meeting getting underway for Pembina County North and Carrington. Your third place duel. Again, Brady C was with you. Radar here from the Patriot Fuels broadcast booth here at the floor of the Fargo Dome near the Bison sideline where 25 and a half hours from now the lights will be dimmed. Thunderstruck will be blaring, and NDSU will take the field for their season opener against Youngstown State. You can see my tickets right over there in the north end zone, section 27, row A, seats 12, 13, and 14. Again, 106.5 FM KRJB will have coverage for you of the NDSU Bison football, their season opener here in the unique spring 2021 season. So mat number 7 is the Carrington Cardinals and Pembina County North. As again, the coin toss has taken place and now just, I guess, waiting for... I don't know what exactly we're waiting for, but just waiting here briefly to start as the Cardinals and the Grizzlies. matchup, a rematch of the Region 2 championship game as they're getting underway. The state tournament duel between Lisbon and South Border. Because that's what we're waiting for. Waiting just for the go-ahead from the official table. So the Grizzlies, they were the champions of Region 1. They came in as the 5 seed, beating the 4 seed Velva, then losing to top seed Lisbon. Carrington came in unseed upset the 2 seed New Sam Almont and fell to the 3 seed in South Border. As quickly here at 160 pounds, the Grizzlies and Lisbon as Drew Schroeder, Cooper White with a quick 2-point takedown as he'll go up 2-0. Looking to stretch Schroeder out. White at 160 pounds. Made it to the 4th round. Consolation could not advance past that into the placing rounds, but he shoots the half. He's looking for the pinfall on Schroeder. Schroeder able to get it back to his side. White will re-shoot the half, cinch it in tighter. Now he's going to look for the fall. Schroeder trying to bridge out, trying to keep those shoulders off of the mat. Schroeder still bridging, but unable to get out of it as a pinfall in 60 seconds for Cooper White of Pembina County North gives the Grizzlies a 6-0 lead. So Pembina County North takes the early lead here between Carrington and PCN. As Demetrius Avila for Pembina County North stepping onto the mat. His opponent is Jonathan Laura. Laura junior, 7'24". Avila, a junior as well at 6 and 9. Shot attempt by Avila, pushing Laura back. Edge of the mat, they'll go out of bounds. This is on mat number 7, the Fargo North mat. A big Spartan logo at the center. As Avila shot attempt. Laura backing up. Now he's going to try to back into the center of the mat. Minute and 25 seconds remains in the period. Laura drops to a knee a couple times, looking for an opening. PCN coaches, they want a stalling call, not yet getting one. Edge of the mat, they'll go out of bounds. No change, a minute and 1 second remaining in the period. They'll go back to the center one more time. .50 seconds remaining. Avila shot attempt. In on a double. Lifts Laura up. But Laura able to defend and break free. And out of the hold. No score. 35 seconds remains. Avila looking for the opportunity. Battle head control looking for a chance. Shot attempt. Avila, they go out of bounds, and now they'll get Laura. Laura will get warned with the stall. I knew it was coming. And so with 15 seconds, we'll get a restart now with Avila having forced Laura to pick up his first stalling call. Snap down attempts by Avila, nothing doing. He'll shoot, final couple of seconds, and that'll do it for period number 1. No score. Here on the Golden Harvest Tim Gazette Seed Sales scoreboard. Avila first choice, he'll defer. And looking at the coaches, and Laura will decide to go in the down position. Bottom set, top on. Off the whistle, Laura with a stand-up attempt. Able to break the grip, face him, gets the escape point. It's 1-0. Jonathan Laura with the lead. 10 seconds gone in the second period. So Avila again trying to push the action, has already had Laura warned once for stalling. See if he can warn him a second time. Shot attempt by Avila. Laura looking to stay in bounds. Tried maybe faking a body throw. Avila with the underhook. Brings Laura back in bounds, and they'll circle back to the center. Minute 10 seconds remaining in the period. 1-0. Laura advantage. Shot by Avila. Trying to at least get Laura Warren a second call for stalling as they meet together after a shot attempt. Both of them trying the same thing. Still neutral. And out of bounds they go. As Laura grabbing at the ankle, official noticed it right away. Didn't quite see exactly what happened. Had maybe a couple bodies in between, but the official saw him as Avila shot him out of bounds. You can see the official kind of running towards it, trying to get a quick stop. So I'll say he's good. Now the officials, now 3 officials are out on the mat discussing something, as they want Laura to be looked at by a trainer. See some of the Carrington coaches asking about maybe trying to warn Avila with some headbutting. Aggressive Avila using the forehead. So injury time is still ticking with 4:15 now, so plenty of time as he's being looked at. Maybe with that, a potential concussion looking at. Don't want to speculate, but don't know exactly what the head trainer's looking at. Is indeed, I believe, is giving him a concussion test as trying to look at the eyes, trying to follow it. So I'll see if they'll allow Laura to finish competing. And standard procedure here with some of the trainers. So he's being looked at here. Again, 6-0 Pembina County North with the lead as Cooper White, a pinfall in the opening match. This is your second match at 170 pounds. As Lisbon will take an early lead. And the championship match as Jaden Schmidt, a decision victory over James Schumacher to go up. 3-0 in the dual score. So again, a trainer looking over, as I don't know, we'll see if they'll let him continue, as I don't think they will. As indeed, Laura's going to have to medical forfeit at 170 pounds, and so Avila will double PCN's lead to 12-0. You see Laura not happy about not being able to continue. But safety-wise, just the best, trying to keep the best for Laura. Medical default to Demetrius Avila, so Pembina County North is now up by a 12-0 score. As now we'll wrestle at 182 pounds with a 12-0 Pembina County North lead. Lisbon leads the dual championship 3-0 as they're at 170 pounds. As Michael Clifton, a quick takedown on Grady Hornig from Pembina County North. Clifton, a junior, 28-2. Hornig, a junior as well at 15-11. As quickly shoots in a half and is looking for the pinfall. Hornig gonna have to fight off his back. Clifton now in on a headlock finish. Plenty of time can settle in. 80 seconds remaining in the first period. Michael Clifton looking to put Carrington on the board, and he does at the 40-second mark. So Michael Clifton, the pinfall over Grady Hornig, puts Carrington on the scoreboard. They trail Pembina County North 12-6. As we go to 195 pounds, we'll see what both teams elect to do. 195. Kohler Kavami for Carrington as he'll step out. See 195 if PCN decides to take out Gavin Horning. Indeed, Kohler Kavami, the junior at 10-6. Gavin Horning, the senior at 16-7. As Kavami a quick takedown here in the first 10 seconds. Hornig, a senior for the Grizzlies. At 195, he placed 4th yesterday for Pembina County North. Kavami did not place here at the state tournament. So Kavami with a 2-0 lead, trying to get the momentum, keep it going for Carrington. Sit out attempt. Kavami follows, stays close. Hornig looking maybe tried to reach for that and see if he could maybe get a defensive pin. As now Hornig looking to stand up. Clifton puts a leg in, has a body lock with the legs, and now is trying to run the half Nelson. As Hornig looking for a potential defensive pin. No back points awarded. Kavami still in control, but Kavami in danger of a potential defensive pin as then they'll go out of bounds. Kavami had the shoulders down right in front of Pembina County North. The coaches, Coach Sean Horgan, Coach Greenwood, telling the official, hey, look at it. And just not quite did he Kavami was able to keep at least one shoulder up during that sequence. It's still a 2-0 lead. No points were awarded during that scramble. Kavami again a little high, going for the body lock once again. Hornig trying to back up, scoot out from behind. As Hornig reverses and evens it up at 2 as Kavami just too high in the top position. Hornig able to go through the legs and get the reversal to even it up at 2 points apiece. As Hornig with a cradle, he's going to look for a quick fall. Final couple of seconds. Did we get the pinfall? He hit the mat, and they will indeed say that Hornig will get the fall at exactly 2 minutes. Hornig able to beat the buzzer, and it's now a 18-6 lead for Pembina County North here in the third place duel. Jordan Sowers of Lisbon, a pinfall at 170 for the Broncos as they now lead 9-0 against South Border. 220 pounds, Bo Retzlaff for Carrington and Eli Bjornstedt of Pembina County North. The matchup, we do believe, just waiting to get that confirmed from wrestling, from watching them. Believe those are the two that are indeed in the mat as they couple big hosses. Bjornstedt, a junior at 25-1. Brett Retzlaff, a senior at 25-0. As Bjornstedt, a third place finish at 220 pounds. Says Bjornstedt lost in overtime in the semifinal round. Still neutral. Retzlaff in on a single leg into a double. Trying to pop his head up and gets the takedown. So Retzlaff the first 2 points. Trying to put Carrington back on the board. They trail 18-6. Bjornstedt back up to his feet, looking for the escape point. Retzlaff into a single, able to get the mat return, brings him down. Has his legs split out. As now Retzlaff will go out to the side, looking to work up on top. Retzlaff looking to work tough on top. Drapes the arm across the back of Bjornstedt. See what he can do. Looking for a cow catcher, trying to bowl him over. Still has time, 30 seconds. If he can get it, it'll be tough. Flips him over, puts the legs in the Saturday night. As now looking for the pinfall is Bo Retzlaff, and he will get it in 1 minute and 37 seconds, picking up the pinfall victory for the Cardinals as they trail 18-12. A lot of pinfalls between these two when they wrestled at the state or for the region championship. Again, it was PCN, a 3-point victory in that one. So Andre Letexture for Pembina County North. And then Austin Trelstad for Carrington here at 285 with a 18-12 PCN lead. Letexture, a senior, at 12-0. Excuse me, now 14-2 overall on the season. And again, Trelstad 5-18 on the year. As a takedown, as a throw. And oh my goodness, Trelstad with the throw, caught Letexture and got the pin. Letexture just trying to bully Trelstad over. Trelstad, though, saw it, recognized it, right into a throw, right to the back. As we're all tied up at 18 apiece as we go to the lightweights now. Big match there, big victory there for the Cardinals in Trelstad. See if that can maybe help flip the duel for the Cardinals as we go to 106 pounds. Trace Hogarth, Carrington, Logan Warner of PCN. Warner, an 8th grader, 15-16. Hogarth, a sophomore, at 24-4. Shot attempt. Hogarth in on a single and gets him down for the takedown. He'll take a 2-0 lead. 15-0. Lisbon with the lead in the dual championship portion. Cradle for Hogarth, looking for the pinfall. Official counting, and he'll get it. Trace Hogarth the fall in 42 seconds for Carrington as they've won 3 straight matches. It's now 24-18 in favor of the Cardinals. Talon Larson for Carrington. Brock Freer of Pembina County North. Larson, a 7th grader. Freer, an 8th grader. As quickly a takedown for Freer. Looking for the fall. Minute and 30 seconds. Trying to adjust the weight is Freer. Trying to get the pin, and he does in 33 seconds. So Freer puts Pembina County North back on the scoreboard and evens it up at 24 apiece. Here as we move to 120 pounds, Tristan Lura for Carrington, Levi Hinkle for PCN. If so, it'll be a matchup of 2 state placers. Lura was 2nd, Hinkle was 8th at 120 pounds. All tied up on the duels, score at 24 for 3rd place. Center of the mat, neutral position, shot attempt, and a sprawl. Lura in on a single leg, reshoots, sprawl by Hinkle. Both able to get back up to their feet, still in a tie-up position. Edge of the mat, out of bounds, and Lura couldn't stay in bounds on the fireman's carry attempt. Well, it'll stay neutral with 1:26 remaining. .126 or 120 is the weight class. Hinkle and Lura. Lura in on a shot attempt. Hinkle trying to sprawl. Laura pops back up. It will get to their feet. Back to collar ties. Shot attempt. Laura looking to suck it in. And he'll get the takedown. Tristan Laura with the 2-point takedown on Hinkle. And he leads 2-0. So Laura trying to work tough on top. Edge of the mat right in front of the Grizzlies bench. Here trying to look over a couple of coaches. Laura, head buried in the armpit, and they'll go out of bounds and they'll get a restart in the center. Bottom set, top man on. Laura bellies Hinkle out, gets a breakdown off the whistle. Final 10 seconds. Laura just wants to keep Hinkle there. And that'll do it for period number 1. So Tristan Laura a 2-0 lead going into the second period. Lisbon in a 15-0 lead. We look at the 5th place match on mat number 6. As New Salem Almont leads 8-0 against Velva. Second period, neutral position. Hinkle in on a leg, or Laura in on a leg. Hinkle sprawled out. Laura trying to pop the head out. Gets a 2-point takedown. Laura now leads 4-0. Laura looking to work tough on top once again. Held Hinkle down the majority of the first period. Trying to do that once again. Set out attempt by Hinkle, and Laura will give him the escape point. Hinkle in on a shot attempt. Laura sprawls, and they go out of bounds. No change with 59 seconds remaining in the second period. Laura looking for another big victory here for the Cardinals. Trailed 24-6 at one point. Storm back to win 3 straight, or trailed 18-6. Storm back to take a 24-18 lead. And then last match was a pinfall for PCN to tie it up at 24 apiece. Neutral position, head fighting forehead to forehead between the two. Final 25 seconds. Looking for position, shot attempt. Hinkle in on a single. Able to sprawl, Laura back in on a reshot. Final 10 seconds. Hinkle will pop back up to his feet. 4-1 now with the escape earlier this period after the takedown, and that'll do it for period number 2. So Laura will take a 4-1 lead into the third period as Gabe Lyons a decision victory for Lisbon. So the Broncos now take an 18-0 lead. Laura in the down position to begin period number 3 as he'll get a stand-up, get the escape, and it's now a 5-1 advantage for Tristan Laura of Carrington. Looking to kill out the final minute of this match. Both of them drop to a knee. Now both of them stand back up in a collar tie. Shot attempt, Hinkle. Laura looking to sprawl behind, gets the takedown. So Laura now with a 7-1 advantage. It's a 6-point match. See, maybe we can get a turn it into a major decision and a 4-point advantage for the Cardinals. A minute remaining. Laura again riding tough on top. looking to pick up a victory for the Cardinals. We'll give them the dual lead once again. Hinkle able to get out of bounds as we get a restart. Restart in the center with 49 seconds remaining. Get a restart after a stalemate. Now 49 seconds to wrestle. Laura with a 6-7-2 lead as Hinkle will get the escape point. Final 35 seconds of the match. Shot attempt by Hinkle. Laura, though, able to get the leg back free. Laura with a 5-point advantage with 25 seconds remaining. Laura in on a shot attempt. Hinkle sprawls. Has to try to hit something big with 18 seconds remaining. They go out of bounds. Back to the center. We'll see if Hinkle, we'll see what's the best 5-point move that he has. Shot attempt. Laura. Hinkle will get back up to his feet. He'll shoot the shot. Final 5 seconds. Laura content to just sprawl. He'll just stay there in a front headlock position. And that'll do it for period number 3 as Treston Laura a 7-2 decision victory over Pembina County North's Levi Hinkle. That gives the Cardinals a 3-point lead. If you're Carrington, though, only a 3-point, or if you're Pembina County North, only a 3-point match. So good opportunity for Pembina County North with some pins. We go to 126 pounds. As we'll get a state final rematch at 126. Matthew Dukeshire for the Cardinals, Trevor Hinkle for Pembina County North. Again, these two met yesterday afternoon, as it was Trevor Hinkle a 6-3 decision victory over Matthew Dukeshire. Dukeshire Jr. 23-3, Hinkle a junior as well at 22-2. So Dukeshire may be looking for a little bit of revenge. Hinkle looking to give Pembina County North the lead once again. 40 seconds gone. Both of them just kind of feeling each other out. Both of them at a knee. And we'll get a stalemate with 1:12 seconds remaining. New Salem Almont now leads Velva 8-6 in the consolation round in our 5th place match. Lisbon with the 18-0 lead. However, Ashton Peterson looking to change that as he's got Granger Dick to his back. Hinkle with the takedown. 50 seconds remains. So he'll go up 2-0. Hinkle will look to ride tough on top here. And these two wrestled a day ago in the state championship match with Hinkle coming out on top. Final 30 seconds. Hinkle a 2-0 lead. Hinkle will put in a leg, looking for a power half. Final 15 seconds. Hinkle looking to get that second leg in, just really trying to hold him there for the final 5 seconds. Puts in an ankle, and that'll do it for period number 1. Trevor Hinkle a 2-0 advantage. And we started 160. We're at 126 pounds, so only 4 weight classes after this. You got 32, 38, 45, and 52. Here in a 3-point duel. As Dukeshire started in the down position and got a reversal to the back. As he'll get some near fall points. They go out of bounds. It's a 2-point near fall for Matthew Dukeshire. And 19 seconds into this second period, he has taken a 4-2 lead. Big move there for Dukeshire. They'll try to work tough on top. 90 seconds remains. Sit out into a switch by Hinkle. Pops the head, gets the reversal, and we're all tied at 4. Dukeshire forced to belly out. Minute 10 seconds remaining. As back-to-back falls over on mat number 5. Get South Border back to within 6 as it's now 18-12. Lisbon with their lead being slimmed. We'll get a stalemate with 56 seconds. And all tied at 4 now between Hinkle and Dukeshire. Dukeshire looking for a roll. And he gets it to the back. He's going to look for the pinfall. Hinkle's going to have to fight off of his back. 43 seconds remaining. As Dukeshire now takes a 6-4 lead, but he wants the 6 points in the dual score. Hinkle able to fight off of his back, but it's a 3-point near fall, and it's now a 9-4 lead for Trevor Hinkle. Hinkle in on a switch attempt, trying to hook the ankle. And he does so he gets the reversal, so it's now 9-6. Hinkle trails by 3. Final 10 seconds of the second period. And that'll do it for period number 2. Matthew Dukeshire now a 9-6 advantage going into the final 2 minutes of this 126-pound match. Hinkle will start in the down position for period number 3. Dukeshire on that near arm, head buried in the armpit, seeing if he can get that arm free and try to use it. He'll give Hinkle the escape point. He'll just cut him. Now look for a takedown. It's now 9-7. 9-7 with 95 seconds remaining. Clock still ticking, center of the mat, circling around. Dukeshire dropped to a knee, Hinkle looking for a shot, Dukeshire sprawls. Minute 15 remaining, Dukeshire looking for a shot, double leg from a single, looking to drop him down, and he'll get the takedown. So Dukeshire, the 2-point takedown, got a quick count of 2 as well. So it's a 4-point move, and it's 13-7. In favor of Matthew Dukeshire of Carrington. Off the whistle, sit out by Hinkle. Dukeshire able to follow. To remain in control, he leads this match by 6. Little high is Dukeshire, and Hinkle able to get the reversal. It's now 13-9. Hinkle, though, has to work quickly as he trails by 4. See what he elects to do. As Dukeshire gets the reversal on Hinkle, retakes that 6-point lead at 15-9. As Lisbon gets a pinfall from Cashton Waitson, as it's now 24-12 in the dual championship match. Stalemate, 29 seconds, back to the center. Hinkle with a 6-point lead, was 4 before the reversal. As a roll attempt from Hinkle, but Dukeshire able to follow and bellies him out. Dukeshire just looking to ride out these final 15 seconds and give Carrington what will then be a 6-point lead in the duel. Final 10 seconds. Final 5 seconds, just Dukeshire holding right there. He'll stay there, and he'll pick up a 15-9 victory. Maybe exacting a little bit of revenge from yesterday, as that will give Carrington a 6-point lead in the dual score at 30-24. 30-24, as we'll then wrestle at 130 32 pounds. Corbin Clifton for Carrington, and Carson Brown for Pembina County North. If that is the case, it's a rematch of yesterday's 7th place match. 6-point dual lead for Carrington at 30-24. Cardinals looking to become the 3rd place in the state tournament for the duels. Carson Brown, Corbin Clifton. Indeed, the rematch from yesterday's 7th place match. Collar ties, center of the mat. 30 seconds, 35 seconds gone. Underhooks for Clifton. Brown able to push him off. Shot attempt by Brown. Clifton with a sprawl. Looking for a headlock. Still trying to throw it, and then they go out of bounds. No change. Back to the center. Minute 10 seconds remaining. Head fakes, head taps by Clifton. Brown staying in and around the circle. Shot attempt. Clifton, single leg. Goes to the side. Brown trying to sprawl, and out of bounds they go. No change. So 50 seconds remaining in the first period. Underhooks for Brown with 40 seconds remaining. Shot attempt, single leg. Clifton gets the takedown. So Corbin Clifton with the 2 points. 30 seconds remaining as Clifton looking to use it. Head buried in the side, looking to set up a cradle. Still has 20 seconds if he can try to get a turn. Final 10 seconds. Clifton hands locked, just trying to see if he can arch and muscle Brown over. Clifton now will go out to the side. Final couple of seconds, just we'll run out of time, as that'll do it for period number 1. So Clifton a 2-0 lead over Carson Brown of Pembina County North. Over at the 5th place match, Velva with a 9-8 lead against New Salem Almont. Out of bounds they go. Our second period here for Clifton and Brown. They'll start in the neutral position. Head taps by Clifton. Shot attempt, Brown. Clifton with a sprawl. Clifton in on a front headlock. Looking for a throw by Brown. Able to stay back, edge of the mat. Clifton trying to suck him back in. And now they'll go out of bounds. No change. Minute and 28 seconds remaining. Minute 28 in this second period. Corbin Clifton with the lead. As now it looks like we'll have an injury timeout as Brown unable holding that leg. It's like that left leg. Trainer will look at him as we'll see if he's okay to go. Hope to see would hate to see a second injury default match. Lisbon still a 24-12 lead against South Border. Velva leads New Salem Almont 9-8. So Brown being looked at by the trainers. 40 seconds remaining in injury time as we'll see if he can go. Now able to stand up to the feet, see if he can put some weight on it. Is hobbling a little bit. So now we'll walk around. He says he's good to go, and so they'll cut it. So 25 seconds of injury time left. Second period, Clifton with a 2-0 lead. Clifton in on a shot attempt. Brown able to sprawl. Shot by Brown. Clifton with the sprawl. Minute 10 remaining. Clifton head to the side of Brown's head, looking for good head position. Clifton with an underhook. Shot attempt by Clifton, a low single, a sprawl by Brown. Clifton trying to reach through and over-under pop through between the legs and gets the takedown. So it's a 2-0 Corbin Clifton lead. In on a cradle, stacking him up, looking for the pinfall. Still has 30 seconds to try to get these shoulders onto the mat. Brown trying to bridge, trying to fight out of it. It'll be 3 near fall points, but now Clifton adjusts the weight, adjusts his grip. 25 seconds, Corbin Clifton is going to look for the pinfall. Be a big 6 points, and indeed, Corbin Clifton, the winner by fall in 3 minutes and 39 seconds for the Cardinals, giving them a 36-24 dual score lead on the Golden Harvest Tim Kazette Seed Sales scoreboard. So 36-24. As we'll go to 138 pounds. 138, Trevor Hogarth for Carrington. Preston Liddon for Pembina County North. Hogarth a senior, Liddon a senior. For Trevor Hogarth at 138 pounds. Again, only a couple matches left, 2 after this one. So if a Carrington victory in any of the 3 matches will give them the championship. As a scramble, Liddon to his back. They'll get the 2-point takedown for Hogarth, as Hogarth now will look to settle in. Plenty of time to try to get the pinfall. A scramble between the two. They're both rolling around. Hogarth able to put Liddon's knee or shoulders to the mat, as now will put in the leg ride. Try to get the pinfall. Still plenty of time for Trevor Hogarth with 1 minute and 3 seconds. Liddon trying to bridge all he can, but he cannot, as Trevor Hogarth the pinfall in 1 minute and 2 seconds for the Cardinals, as that will give them the 42-24 lead, and that should wrap it up for the dual, or that should then clinch the dual victory for the Cardinals. 38-45, 52. We started at 160. And so now we'll go to 145 pounds. Reckon Laura, the state champion for Carrington, and Jace Horgan for Pembina County North. If so, again, another rematch of the state championship from yesterday. You're at 145 pounds. It's a 42-24 lead for Carrington. Lisbon leads the dual score 24-18. As both wrestlers just waiting to try to check into the mat. Let's see what exactly we have with this 145-pound match, as Cale Kovar, Jace Horgan. So Horgan at second. They'll wrestle Kovar at 145. Kovar a sophomore, 9-4. Horgan a senior at 27-1. Horgan the runner-up yesterday. Hogarth front headlock. Grabs at the near ankle. He'll try to spin behind. And gets the takedown. So Horgan now will try to work on top here. He leads 2-0. Horgan looking for a cradle. Trying to get the arms clasped together. Unable to do so. Minute and 7 seconds remaining, so plenty of time for Horgan to try to work a turn that he's trying to, but will get a potentially dangerous called And back to the center. As a 2-point lead for Horgan. 45 seconds remain. Final 35 seconds. Horgan in on a chicken wing. Final 20 seconds. As now the back exposed and Horgan looking for back points, looking to maybe pick up a fall against Kovar. Final 10 seconds. Horgan looking for the fall. Kovar trying to survive another 2 minutes. And that will do it for period number 1. Kovar able to stay off his back. But it's a 3-point near fall, so Horgan a 5-0 win.
This is a marquee matchup on mat number 3 in the making. Alaska Valley City, state champion, the 106 pounds, Carrington. His opponent,
So 5-0, Horgan with the lead as he shoots the half and gets the pinfall. Jace Horgan, the winner by fall in 2 minutes and 15 seconds at 145 pounds. Matthew Keena at 145. So 42 to 30 is the dual score. Carrington with the lead. Carrington will pick up the win. Keena out for Pembina County North. Short of the schedule, 152 for Lisbon. So both them at the scorers table, waiting for them to be able to check in. They're at 145 pounds. It looks like the scoreboard might have went out here, as somehow someone pressed the wrong button, as it's showing an 83 to 30 dual score. So both wrestlers at the scorers table as they try to fix out the bug for the scoreboard. It's 42 to 30 on the dual score, as now that showing up, the Mat 7 has completely disappeared from track wrestling. So now it's 41-30. As now it looks like they're able to get it back online. And Keena for Pembina County North got to the third round consolation bracket. And Schroeder will be a matchup of two wrestlers that did not place here during this state tournament. Everything all cleared up with track wrestling, as looks like maybe a penalty point issued to Carrington. So it's now 41 to 30. Brecken Lura will bump up to 152 against Matthew Keena. Keena, a freshman, 18-9. Lura, junior, at 21-2. As Lura able to get the takedown. 30 seconds in. Minute 15, Lura in on the top position. Puts in a leg, trying to shoot the half. Does so, puts the back towards the mat as now Laura will look for the pinfall for Carrington. Keena, though, able to fight out of it, rolls around, gets himself bellied out, but it's a 3-point near fall. So Laura now leads 5-0. 5-0. Final 40 seconds. Laura remains in top control with 30 seconds remaining. Laura throws in a turn once again. Has the back exposed. Now he'll settle in. Final 14 seconds. See if we can get the quick fall here before the end of the period. Keena trying to bridge out. Laura readjusting the weight. Able to belly himself out is Keena, but it's 3 more near fall points. And it's now an 8-0 lead, as that'll do it for period number 1. It's now 8-0 in favor of Carrington's Brecken Lura. I'll start neutral to begin period number 2. Shot attempt, Lura. Sucks it in. Now pokes his head in between, over, under. Leg pass attempt by Keena, still neutral. Lura, though, will get that leg free and gets the takedown. It's now 10-0. 10-0 as Lura will put in a leg. Now we'll get back. Remain in control, was a little high. Lura 10-0 lead. Lisbon a 27-18 dual score lead. New Salem Almont an 11-9 lead against Velva in that duel for 5th place. So the 3rd place cruising along here. Final minute of the 2nd period. We'll get a restart in the center. Lura a 10-0 lead. Lura with a breakdown off the whistle. And now 41-30. Carrington will pick up the dual victory. As they'll get Keena warned for stalling. That's his first warning. Lura looking to shoot a half. Now into a sit out is Keena. Lura will follow. Final 20 seconds. Lura goes to the other side. Keena, a sit-out attempt. Lura follows. We'll ride out the final few seconds, and we'll go to period number 3. Brecken Lura a 10-0 lead. 152, our final match. We started at 160 pounds. We'll get you the reset here following the duel. As Lura, with a half Nelson turns, puts in the legs, the Saturday night special here to begin period number 3. As looking for the pinfall against Matthew Keena, and he'll get it at 1 minute and 36 seconds remaining. So that's a pinfall in 2 minutes and 24 seconds. As so, the Carrington Cardinals will come back and wrestle and pick up the 3rd place finish here in Class B at the duels, as the final on the Golden Harvest Tim Kazette seed sales scoreboard. Carrington 47, Pembina County North 30. We'll take a break. We'll come back with more. We'll come back with our recap here on YourLiveEvent.com.
The Congregation of Faith Assembly of God in Lisbon, along with Pastor Jeff Williams, welcome you to worship with them each Sunday through Facebook Live or by visiting LisbonAssemblyofGod.org. The mission of Faith Assembly of God is to glorify God, make disciples, encourage believers, and serve everyone. If you are interested in learning more about how you can join this network of people committed to fulfilling the work of God, call 701-683-5756 or visit lisbonassemblyofgod.org.
The Grog Shop and First and Last Chance are the places to go in Lisbon, North Dakota if you're looking for local businesses that support community events and to find a captivating cheeseburger. For the Grog Shop, head to 1210 Main Street. And to feed that need for food, head to First and Last Chance at 1202 Main Street. First and Last Chance even has curbside pickup, drive-through, and takeout. The whole trifecta. The Grog Shop and First and Last Chance, ready to serve you in Lisbon.
This is Sam Preston, student athlete at Hillsborough High School, and I urge students to refrain from using drugs or alcohol. Doing so can result in getting kicked off the team, damage to your reputation, and damage to your body. Stay sober and stay on the right track to success. Live above the influence. This message is brought to you by Hillsborough School District.
The service from Hillsborough Dairy is fantastic. It is reliable and the products are quality and fresh. Milk products delivered right to your door like we do at our home. Milk products, juices, cheese products, cream products, yogurt, cottage cheese, butter, margarine, non-dairy items, frozen entrees, frozen chickens, seafood, frozen soup, fettings, bread, bakery boy, frozen doughs, frozen appetizers, all available from Hillsborough Dairy, delivering right to your door. Call the Utter Guy, 701-436-5877.
During this cold and flu season, keep your body and your wallet healthy with savings at your locally owned Health Mart drugstore, Hillsborough Drug and Gift. Hillsborough Drug and Gift is your full-service pharmacy offering prescription and over-the-counter medications, cough, cold and flu medications, and more. Hillsborough Drug and Gift is your home for giftware, home decor, and seasonal items. And there's always something new with a great selection of gifts and cards for all occasions. Hillsborough Drug and Gift, your locally owned Health Mart pharmacy. Health Mart, caring for you and about you.
Well, back here, YourLiveEvent.com, broadcasting from the Patriot Fuels broadcast booth here on YourLiveEvent.com, as Carrington will finish in third place in the state dual tournament as we run down our third place match, defeating Pembina County North 47-30. So at 160 pounds, it was Cooper White, a 1-minute pinfall over Drew Schroeder of Carrington, and Demetrius Avila, a medical default victory over Jonathan Lura. As Lura kind of bumped his head, might have been just concussion protocol. Michael Clifton will get on the board for Carrington as a 40-second pinfall over Grady Horning of PCN. But then Gavin Horning for the Grizzlies comes back with a 2-minute pinfall over Kolder Kavami. 220-pound, it was Bo Retzlaff for Carrington, a 1-minute and 37-second pinfall victory over Eli Bjornstead. They kept it going as Austin Trelstad, a 27-second pinfall over Andre Letexture of Pembina County North. Cardinals keep it going at 106. Trace Hogarth, a 42-second pinfall over Logan Warner. Brock Freer of Pembina County North comes back at 113 with a 34-second pinfall victory over Talon Larson of Carrington. Then at 120, Tristan Lura for the Cardinals, a 7-2 decision victory over Levi Hinkle. Matthew Dukeshire, a 15-9 decision victory over Trevor Hinkle for the Cardinals. 126-pounder Matthew Dukeshire. 132, Corbin Clifton keeps it going for Carrington, a 3-minute, 40-second pinfall over PCN's Carson Brown. 138, Trevor Hogarth, a 1-minute, 2-second pinfall over PCN's Preston Litton. At 145, Jace Horgan, a 2-minute and 16-second pinfall over Cale Kovar. And then at 152 pounds, Carrington gets the last victory of the duel as Brecken Lura for the Cardinals, a 4-minute, 24-second pinfall over Matthew Keena. Carrington was docked 1 point due to unsportsmanlike conduct, so that brings it to 47-0. So 47-0, Carrington with the victory. They finished 2-1 in third place in the state dual tournament. They upset the 2-seed New Salem Almont 39-24 in match number 1. In the semifinals, they dropped the duel to South Border 40-27, but came back for a 47-30 victory against Pembina County North to take the third place in the duel. We'll take a break. We'll come back and we'll wrap it up here when we return. YourLiveEvent.com.
Hillsboro Lumber has DeWalt Tools and Milwaukee Power Tools. Choose from DeWalt drills, sanders, impact drivers, hammer drills, jigsaws, skill saws, multi-tools, and all DeWalt power tool batteries and accessories. Hillsboro Lumber will work with you on any remodeling project, and they will assist you with any building plans you're considering. And they remind you of laminate flooring and many styles of cabinets available. Call 701-636-4301, Hillsboro Lumber, Hillsboro.
Welcome 2021. We are all happy you are here. Time for a fresh start. Hello, Shane with Irie Insurance. The start of each year brings excitement and opportunity for those of us in agriculture. At Irie Insurance, we feel the excitement as well, and we want to make sure 2021 gets off to a great start as you plan for the planting season. We would love to sit down with each of you for annual policy review and make sure your farm's equity is protected. To find an Irie Insurance agent near you, go to IrieInsurance.com. Irie Insurance is an equal opportunity provider.
K2 Seeds is pleased to help sponsor this broadcast. At K2 Seeds, we appreciate the hard work, competitive play, and good sportsmanship the Burros present each and every time they compete. Good luck, Burros, from Chad and Cody Kritzberger at K2 Seeds.
We'll wrap it up here from the Fargo Dome on YourLiveEvent.com as again Carrington finishes third as a dual team. As Lisbon a 27-21 lead at 132 pounds there in the championship for Class B of the dual tournament. You can listen to Joel Morgan with his coverage of that over on YourLiveEvent.com on the Lisbon stream. So a busy 3 days here on YourLiveEvent.com covering Hillsboro, Central Valley, Lisbon, and Carrington matches here at this unique, different 2021 state wrestling tournament. And so glad everyone that was able to come on here throughout the day here today and yesterday, and then the day before that on Thursday, a busy 3 days. Thank you to all of the sponsors that you saw and heard throughout today's broadcast. We ask that whenever possible, please patronize these businesses. At the very least, stop on in and tell them thank you. Reminder, a busy tournament time here for YourLiveEvent.com as starting Monday, Region 1 and Region 2 girls basketball tournaments will have the quarterfinals on Monday, the semifinals on Tuesday, the championship on Thursday. Also, we'll add the Region 4 championship as well Thursdays, that one taking place in Grand Forks as well. Plenty more coverage with high school sports. Minnesota getting their seasons, putting that into overdrive as they're making that final pre-tournament push for Minnesota. So if you have not already, go ahead, give us a subscribe button on YouTube. Follow us on Twitter. For more to see upcoming games, you can go online, YourLiveEvent.com on our schedule page, or rjbroadcasting.com, the sports scores and schedules page as well. And everyone involved here with the state tournament. It's been a busy 3 days, but boy, it's been a fun 3 days coming here from the Fargo Dome. I'm Brady Siebel signing off here. Thanks so much for tuning in, and we hope you have a great rest of your weekend. I hope you continue following YourLiveEvent.com. Thank you for watching, thank you for listening to our coverage of the 2021 North Dakota State Wrestling Tournament on YourLiveEvent.com.